We are live now. Eddie, I'm actually gonna screen share to you because I think I can do it without it going crazy.
Oh wow.
I'll just screen share you. Actually, maybe I should screen share you the OBS or is the Switch feed? Nah, you can just open the chat somewhere else. Nintendo Entertainment
Never
System.
worked for you.
Yeah, check it in software.
Oh,
Can
your
be played.
computer exploding.
I mean, I have an actual decent PC now, so it's like
Oh wow, that's big news.
a new update as well.
It's not a Dell laptop.
It's not a laptop anymore. It's an actual PC. Oh, have I not told
Not
you
a
that?
Dell laptop.
I had it for like almost a year now.
Huh.
Yeah, I will.
Somehow I guess I just never brought it up.
Huh. Don't I have like a custom controls thing for like Metroid 1 specifically? How about the Super Metroid? Cool. I'll be okay without. Where is it? Am I blind? I might be blind. It's up here. I found it.
Every time I think about playing this game every so often, like the Metroid 1, and then I just never get past like the very start of the game, which is kind of boring. But like I know it's like like simple fun afterwards. It's just like, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually pin.
For better or worse, I do need a map function for this game, even though the map's not that big.
Like first time I needed it, but then after a few more playthroughs, I was able to like do things and stuff and fix the things and stuff. I was able to like get better. Cause like
I know, Kraid.
Cause like as you're gonna see, I played this game a few times in here.
Yeah. I know like Kraid and Ridley are kind of designed to be disorienting on purpose, but
yeah.
Still.
We are seated. For the record, for Metroid 1 specifically, I am willing to create like save states, but only the beginning of areas, kind of deal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It begins. Hi, Solar. I'm sad. Oops. Hi, Sun. It's like I realized, hey, I need to notify you two about this because you two are like big Metroid peoples. Zero Mission is so much better, that's true. But like, if I'm playing all of them, I'm playing all of them.
I wouldn't say every way. I think they're different in very different ways. Like, I think they're good in very.
That is true. One thing that I really like about Metroid 1 that no other Metroid game really like emulates is the actual sense of freedom. Because like you really like obviously you can sequence break in later games, so like in this one there's no such thing as sequence breaking because there's not really such a thing as a sequence.
There's not really a sequence.
It kind of reminds me of Hollow Knight in a way with that. Also, Sun, honestly, I considered actually putting the ban thing, like, and taking it seriously, but like, nah. Because like, Metroid 1, I'd rather not have to like, limit myself in Metroid 1. And some of these games is gonna be like my first time actually playing them. I know, but like, I did consider it. I just wanted to let you know.
Man, I forgot that small energies in this game only give you 5 health.
Do they not give you 5 health on the other games? They do give you 5 health on the other games.
Were they? I thought it was 10.
It's like 5 and 20 for the big ones. It's just that I don't think there's big ones in here actually. Are there?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Or like they're really rare or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. AM2R. I'll get to AM2R, but I also want to do the actual like Samus returns. Because I have a PC that can actually handle the emulator now.
Oh, sick.
I haven't actually tried the emulator, but like I know my PC will be able to like handle it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like AM2R is gonna be.
If you are
like,
having issues, I actually do know some tricks to getting Citra to run better.
Yeah, that would help me a lot.
Yep.
I still need to like set it up. Oh god, I just realized I'm gonna have to play through Federation Force.
True. It's not that terrible. It's just like a boring game.
Yeah, that's what I figured as much. Does Citra allow for like net play?
Does what?
Citra?
Oh, yes, actually. Actually, that could be fun. I could join. I'd be down to join.
Oh yeah, yeah, son.
I've only ever played the beginning of Fed Force.
Yeah.
I never played the whole game.
Yeah, son. It would need to be like on emulator is the issue, cause like I don't have an actual 3DS, and if I did, I wouldn't have a way to stream it. So yeah.
But yeah, I'd be down for that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, 3DS. Wait, can you connect with like actual 3DS people? I mean, didn't the servers go down?
There's
Oh,
custom server programs on a modded 3DS. I don't know if that works with the emulator, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Oh, it does? I think we don't know. If it does, I'm willing to look into it and we could have like a Federation Force session.
You don't even need to use Pretendo on emulators. You can just use a VPN.
Well, but Sun doesn't have a PC, so he would need to do it on console. So it will be Pretendo.
I'm just saying.
It's 4-player, right? So it'll be like the 3 of us and Solar.
Yeah, it's up to 4-player.
Yeah. Honestly, that sounds really cool. I would really like to do that.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'll probably be really jittery, but like, who cares? It's Federation Force.
Yeah, exactly. If it works, it works. I actually have no idea what the exact order is that we're gonna tackle this. Like, I was starting with Metroid 1, doing Metroid 2, and then doing Super. But then from there, I don't know what order I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do the original version of Prime, I'm gonna do Remastered, because, like, you know...
I was thinking maybe you go in release order?
I did consider that. But do I want to...
That also means you'd be playing Federation Force second last.
Yeah. I think what I'll do is Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Super Fusion, Dread, and then the remakes. I don't know. I'll include AM2R in the remakes as well. And then just kind of like do the longer ones, like the Prime games, like after.
It's a lot of Metroid 2 back to back, though.
Here's the thing, though. Unlike most people, I actually like Metroid 2.
Yeah, that's fair. I like it, but I don't like it that much.
Yeah. What's weird
says
is that
the person that's played Fusion like 7 times.
I mean, I played Fusion like hundreds of times. But then again, that was my first Metroid, so that makes sense. Yeah, no.
Mine was ZM.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2D odd numbered, then do the primes the same. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. So that probably will make Prime 3 like the first like new game for me, because I actually never played Prime 3. But you know. Oh, the door closed. Oops.
Oh, you know, there might be a possibility if we could... I don't know how far the Melon DS multiplayer beta stuff has gotten.
The what?
Oh,
the Hunters multiplayer?
Yeah.
That would be funny.
I don't think it's there yet, if I remember right, but you know, you never know.
You should beat Fusion. Fusion's fun. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Realistically, I'll probably play the single player of Hunters on my Wii U. Same for Paintball, because I can install it on that very easily.
These sideways flyer guys that like stick to the ground like mess me up so bad as
yeah. Makes sense.
You know, I'm playing a Metroid game. I'm trying to shoot him. I'm not trying to jump over him.
Yeah, fair. Solar, that's fair. That was the one time what I did Nightmare, what I did the whole Metroid Fusion in a 0%. run?
I got hit by a difficulty spike, and it slowed me down on the game, but it wasn't Nightmare, it was just Sector 6. Like,
The OG, the first pass of Sector 6?
Yeah.
I can see it.
I was just not good with the ice attacks.
Oh, the ice attacks, yeah, that makes sense.
I think I did mostly fine with Nightmare, but that's because I was playing like a 100. I had like 100% guide.
Yeah, no.
So I just had so much stuff that, you know, it was hard. It took me like, you know, 7 tries, 8 tries, but I did, you know, got my base tank.
$20 Prime Trilogy. But you know, for me, I remember when I first got to Nightmare, I tried to shoot a missile at its face, and I missed because the hitbox is janky, so I thought, he's immune to missiles, guess he's gonna spam Charge Beam.
Okay, oh wait, no, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
I was thinking, you know, Metro Fusion Charge Beam is kind of crazy, but then I remembered,
on Nightmare? I don't know.
Nightmare's hitbox is only 1 frame wide, 1 pixel wide, so if you're using plasma, it does not do much damage.
Yeah,
which you will be, because you're playing.
Yeah, it's like Fusion Charge Beam is broken, just straight up.
It certainly breaks the frame rate.
True. Can I get some missile drops? Oh wait, that guy just gave me like. Deal with it. Okay, cool. I need one more. I should one for now, so that way the one more can like actually go for more.
I do think the original Metroid version of this song is the best version.
I agree.
It is like, it's just like the best balance of like simplicity, like a little bit ominous, but not that much.
I like the one in Prime 2, but I agree that this is the best.
Yeah.
That does include Bob Skip, yes. So that was fun. But like, Nightmare was aptly named in 0%. I think all of the bosses took me like 2 tries at most, while Nightmare took me like hours.
Yeah. I am absolutely terrible at Fusion Ridley. Like, I am not good at this fight. But I feel pretty confident about almost every other fight in the game.
Yeah, Fusion Ridley I'm not too bad at, personally. Like, actually, I find it pretty easy myself.
Yeah.
It's not like 0 mission levels of easy, but it's still easy.
I'll say it. I think Zero Mission Crate is actually like a pretty tough and well-designed boss fight.
I agree.
You just aren't like skipping to have super missiles for
yeah, if you get super missiles, he just died in 3 supers.
I think less. I think it might just be like 2. But
pretty sure it's 3. It's funny.
Yep. I do think the funniest thing that they did in Zero Mission is that the amount of health that bosses have is the same as it is in the original Metroid. So
I actually did not know this.
yeah, it's
no wonder Ridley's so easy.
Ridley in the original Metroid takes like 25 missiles to beat. And he takes 25 missiles to beat in Zero Mission.
That's funny.
Or it's 30. Sorry, 30 missiles. 30 missiles. But unfortunately, they added supers to the game, so he dies in six super missiles.
That's goofy.
It's not awesome. Not this one, I think.
Were there not 2 of them? Were there not both of them? Okay.
So yeah, I think that's like the funniest thing they did.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
The reason why Ridley is so easy is because he has the same health as Metroid 1 Ridley.
It's like, Metroid Zero Mission is really easy until you get to Mother Brain.
Even then, sort of.
I know Kelly struggles.
I feel like Kraid is like a bit of a difficulty spike, and then it dips down.
Yeah.
Before and after. And the rest of the game is fine.
Oh, I found it. It's nothing here.
Oh, there really is. Like, there's an energy tank here in the original, in Zero Mission, I mean.
There is, yeah. Oh, you're not gonna hit by that guy.
I do like how morph ball bombs are actually like maybe the best weapon in the entire game.
Yeah.
Arguably.
Two, three, four, five. Nice. The fact that I have to glitch myself into the block to get that is crazy. Metroid 1's funny, but that's part of what makes it so cool for me. I will be a Metroid 1 defender for life.
Yeah, I think for what it is, I think it's really good. The main thing is like relative to like every other NES game, I think it's one of the best. It's just that a lot of NES games haven't aged well in a lot of spots.
If you want to talk about an NES game that has aged well, it's like Kirby's Adventure, really.
I was gonna say Zelda 2, but yeah, that one too.
I need to actually sit down and play Zelda 2.
I am such. Oh yeah, hey, there's a big energy. I'm such a Zelda 2 defender. The thing to understand about Zelda 2 is that the overarching structure of the game is not well designed. But at an individual, like, controlling Link, like gameplay and like basic room design is fun. It's really fun, and it still is.
Yeah. Zero Mission is in fact like the better version of Metroid 1. But like, I don't know, there's stuff about Metroid 1 that I do like. But I can understand why some people would never want to play Metroid 1. And like, I would never recommend it to someone that's like new to the series.
I would tell them, play this for 10 minutes just to like get some of the experience on novelty, but don't worry about playing it.
Yeah.
It's like, playing it is interesting, and it is insightful for how the rest of the series came after, but like, you don't need to play all of it. You just need to like play it.
Super Metroid is like, I don't think it's the best Metroid, but it has aged pretty well. I will admit that.
The thing is, and I think I've given this story quite a few times. Super Metroid burned me like a lot.
Wait, so
I like the game. Like, I still really like the game, but Super Metroid has burned me very badly on multiple playthroughs of the game.
That's funny.
But it's fun. But it's fun. I'll never forgive them for putting main progression behind a breakable block in an elevator room.
Oh wait, can I not? Oh, I do need the ice cream for this, huh?
Or, yeah. Is high jump in this game? I can't remember. I don't think it is.
Wait, say again?
High jump.
It is.
I can remember.
Yeah, no, I don't think I can actually get this without like a high jump or like ice beam. Bomb jump in Metroid 1?
I think it's technically possible, but like it's very particular. Like, even more.
I guess I'll get Arya suit later. I'll be okay without. Maybe I should just go back for ice beam, huh?
I literally don't know where it is.
I know where it is. It's the other thing that I was like, are you sure it's like it's this one? It's not the other one. That one had ice beam. But I was like, do I want ice beam? But I guess I do want it, because like, I make it my thing to like, kind of like my thing, I guess I'll get it from here, is to trying to skip Ice Beam as much as possible, because I don't like the Ice Beam.
Couldn't be me, I love the Ice Beam.
In this game it's bad because it makes enemies take double the hits to die.
Yeah, I like Wave Beam the most in this game.
So do I. What the? Why can't I like? Why can't
But
I?
you did it. You
There we go.
yeah, you bomb jumped in Metroid 1.
Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Oh, I guess coming in here was still useful for the E-Tank. Fusion did that. You had Ice Missiles in that, and no Ice Beam.
Think of a game other than Fusion did it. 'Cause I think at least one did.
Prime 3. It has Ice Missiles. Oh,
yeah, but I mean Endgame. Endgame.
Endgame
Ice
Ice
Beam.
Beam. Aim to R.
True.
Because like you get Ice Beam really late in Aim to R.
Yep. And it is the kill every flying enemy in the game instantaneously. Actually, something funny. In the beta version of AM2R, oh, that could be interesting. Maybe I give you like an old version of AM2R. Actually, no, even the old versions of AM2R, they didn't go past Area 4, so it wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
But some
weird.
of the changes that were made like before the final, when they made the final version, they went back and they added a lot of stuff. Like a lot of the extra rooms that you need to like backtrack to after leaving the area were added in like the final version.
I see.
Like the power rooms and stuff. But one of the interesting things was before the Area 5 update, Ice Beam was actually in Area 1.
Because that's what it is in the original version of Metroid 2.
Right, yeah. And it also functioned like how it does in like actual mainline Metroid.
Makes sense.
That it froze enemies and you can stand on top of them and stuff. I think it got changed because it was buggy. But like if you, I assume that's what it was, but
That
yeah.
would make sense, yeah. I have a Pringles can with me. And then they put the charge beam where the ice beam was. So, yippee.
yep.
It's like, the frozen enemy platforming, like, it's a neat concept, but like, it's nothing too special.
The only game where I think it's like actually that impactful is Super, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy in Super, but it's just Super.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice.
Actually, that's a little unfair to Fusion. There's a few cool rooms in Fusion.
Yeah, Fusion has a few things. But I think about Super also is that I'm just gonna infinite wall jump
most
to
of
the
them are
side.
relegated to puzzle rooms, not really like cool progression routes you can do. That's more just a facet of the fact that Fusion doesn't have really big rooms most of the time. It's just lots of small ones.
Yeah, portable game moment. But no, it's like the janky Ripper. Yeah, just yeah. I don't mind it personally, but like I also don't really like super love it, so I didn't even notice when none of that was in Dread.
Yeah.
Like technically, there's like one enemy you can freeze in Dread that you can stand on, I think. But I don't remember which one it is.
There's pretty much every flaming enemy, but I think there's only like 2.
Yeah. But like, cause like when I freeze, the nice thing about the ice missiles in that is that if you freeze an enemy, you can just melee counter and then just die. and it's very satisfying. But to balance it out, some of them take multiple
I'll be
missiles.
honest, I kind of straight up forgot the ice missiles were in Dread. Besides, like, they unlocked flaming doors.
That's fair. I mean, like
I didn't actually use them in combat that much, but I think that's mostly a consequence of the fact that most of the enemy types, like most of the enemy types in like the last area, or I guess the second last area, can't freeze them.
Yeah. But like, it is cool to freeze weaker enemies and just like kill them.
My favorite part of Metroid Dread is that you can solve most of the ice puzzles just by like grappling like frame perfectly.
Yeah. Where's the guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said you needed ice, but
There
nobody
was a guy
here.
here. I don't know why he's
There
not
isn't Zero Mission, but...
No, I saw him earlier.
Oh, I didn't.
I went too early. Metroid Fusion remake. It'll be cool.
I want a Hunter's remake. Like, unironically.
Where'd they go? Bro, are they still there? They are struggling to come to the room with me.
But yeah, I'd love to see a Modern Hunters remake. So much. The thing about Hunters is it is a game of like cool character designs.
Oh, now he spawns in.
Oh, hey, you got him.
It's gonna take a few attempts. Bless you.
Yeah, it's a game of cool character designs and not much else. But damn, those character designs are cool. God, I love Candon. I wish he was in anything.
Come on, respawn. Nice.
Nice. The thing you need to understand is that the Hunter's opening movie is literally peak cinema. Unfortunately, the rest of the game is just kind of there.
Nice. Oh, I did the funny jump.
Good shit.
Took a bit of setup, but I did it. But yeah, it's like Metroid 1 really, like, I feel like it's the most extreme example of encouraging stuff like that. Cause like in Super Metroid, like, yeah, there's a lot of sequence breaks, but like, you can really like go at it like whatever angle. This one you actually have to like think about it quite a bit, and it's quite the setup.
Yeah. I think Meridia in Super is actually a lot like this.
That's
but,
fair, yeah.
The rest of the game, not quite as much, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And now you're seeing why I don't like the ice beam. The damage is like bad.
For real, Solar. For real.
That is true. And that's after they patched out some of the glitches too.
It's less about it being broken and more about like problems being having really flexible solutions. Which Dread isn't really that. Except for the speed booster puzzles, which are the greatest things ever made.
A stronger version of the skill was found? Dude, I stopped speedrunning Dread.
Oh, neat.
Because of my thumb. I'm just tired of mashing. I say as I'm mashing right now. But it's cool that it says. Do catch a fast win. Boost to the way on the beginning and don't know where a bomb jumps over its spin boost. That makes sense. You don't need to beat Raven Peak anymore? Oh god. That's
amazing. I knew you could skip Power Bomb M8, but like I thought that was like it. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's funny, actually. That is insane.
As it should be. Let's go speed boost. Speed booster supremacy.
True. Speed booster, my beloved. Speed booster will forever be my #1 ability in any Metroid game. Nothing even comes close.
I'm trying to think about it. I really like the Dark Beam in Prime 2.
It is pretty good there.
It's up there.
Mm-hmm. What would be like my #2 ability, like after Speed Booster? I don't want to say Screw Attack, because that's kind of lame. Actually, I really like the Boost Ball from Prime 2 and Prime 1.
People hate the Prime 2 beams because they have an ammo system without understanding the fact that like they're peak. The beams themselves are so good to use.
Yeah.
So well designed. And the ammo system, the ammo system is not really a restriction on how much you can shoot them, except for the Annihilator beam. It's more so just saying to like actually use all your weapons.
Yeah, if you use all your weapons, the ammo system's not a concern at all.
You will literally never run out of beam ammo in Prime 2 as long as you swap them.
Like if you spam one, then yeah, you're gonna run out. If you spam the Annihilator beam, of course you're gonna run out.
Which is a little unfortunate. I feel like the Annihilator beam should like be self-sufficient ammo-wise, to be honest. By the point in the game you get it, it's not. It really is not that practical to use, unfortunately. But it's I love it.
I love it so. I still use it on like the final boss. Oh, Pringle.
Oh yeah, no, it's great for Emperor but like.
It's like sometimes I'm just like, hey, I don't know what to do with these enemies. I just Annihilator beam. Especially like the Sky Temple key backtrack session.
People kind of exaggerate how bad this Sky Temple thing is. Both of the temple keys, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like
because like the thing is, it's a lot of backtracking, but at the same time, most of the actual rooms you find them in are rooms you weren't able to get into before. To an extent.
I think that's a problem.
No, I mean like, how should I put it? It's like there's a backtracking process, but the backtracking itself isn't too long, and it's not like rehash, is what I mean. People act like it's like complete rehash, like just arbitrarily can't get them earlier, but I don't know.
I still think that that's kind of unnecessary.
It is.
Like, I don't hate it.
Like this, the main thing is I like the fact that exploring the dark overworld, like the main area, is basically completely optional for the entire game, but it has cool stuff in it.
Yeah.
and that's like one of your main rewards for doing it.
And that's a fair point, actually. It does actually allow you to, like, be powerful throughout the game. That is fun. That's why I don't hate it that much, because, like, sometimes...
I think part of the reason why I don't feel bad about Prime 1s is because a lot of the puzzle rooms that they're in are fun. A lot of the best puzzle rooms are tied to the keys.
Yeah, it's like, the actual puzzle rooms, I don't mind that. I just kind of
Shitly, you have to walk through Magmore Caverns another 3 times.
Exactly, that's my issue. Because, like, you're already walking through Magmore Caverns 20 billion times in the normal game. So just knowing that, hey, you gotta do another 3 more trips. It's like, come on. Yeah, Prime 3, I heard how it goes with Prime 3. Like, you only need 5 out of the 10. And if you're exploring the whole way, you'll have like 6 of them by the time you get to where you need them.
I will say, you need 5 of the 10, technically, but it doesn't tell you what doors are the correct doors to, like, put the keys into.
Oh! I did not know that.
So, it's, in practice, it's usually, like, 7 of the 10. But, yeah. So it's kind of blind, almost.
That's gonna be fun for me to have when I get to that.
How many you potentially need to collect depends on whether you guess right on a coin flip and open the right door.
I see.
But they're spread much more evenly throughout the game, so you only have to actually backtrack for a small number of them.
Dude, this guy would be dead if I was like... If I didn't have ice cream, this guy would be dead. How is this guy still alive? Hello? There you go.
Yeah. I do like Prime 1, but God, the backtracking if you don't get Space Jump early is so bad.
Yeah.
It's funny, getting Space Jump early actually like makes the game's progression better. It's hilarious.
Sorry, I was going to Kelly, she sent me something silly.
Mm.
I still have pings, let me get rid of those. There we go. Oh my god, let's get the 52 gal juggernaut.
So true.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna start using my missiles more.
They're good. They're very strong in this game.
They are in fact very strong in this game. What having no charge beam does to a motherfucker. I think charge beam is among one of my top abilities though. Unless it's Zero Mission. The one in Zero Mission just, to me, it just feels... I don't know if it's actually weak, but it feels weak to me.
The thing is, I don't have like strong feelings about the charge beam itself per se, but I need pseudo screw to be powerful in every 2D Metroid, like period.
That's fair. Pseudo screw is pretty nice. What is the game where pseudo screw is the strongest at? Do you know?
It's pretty good in Fusion.
But so is just letting go of your charge at point blank.
True. Actually, that's a good question. It's bad in Dread. That's the easy answer.
That's bad the easy answer, yeah.
Probably ZM, actually. But that's also just because a lot of enemies don't have much health. Yeah, it's probably ZM.
Yeah. I'll just go back with high jump, I don't care. It's like a missile up there and the other ice beam, because there's 2 of them in this game.
Right.
Yeah, Dread's grapple beam is pretty good too. I actually really like the grapple beam in the Prime games also.
I wish you could use the Dread grapple beam against enemies. It'd be cute.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if there was a beam that could, like, trigger melee counter sequences. Like, if you hit it while, like, they had their flash or something. But you got, like, something.
That would be nice.
You can trigger it from range. Be hype.
Someone's EP.
A little bit.
Well, I'm glad I got
Oh
Varia
yeah,
too.
I do love like how open the Metroid Prime 1 map is, but it also has the consequence of when I was a kid, I went in a sunken ship without the gravity suit.
Same, actually.
I love the sprite of like the gamers like spinning around in the air if they have like no blocker attached to it.
Yeah.
It's actually peak. It's so funny. Like it's so iconic that in Axe Converge they copied it.
That's funny.
I know that whole game is like a Metroid 1 reference, but it's really funny to me that they copied that specifically as well.
I think this is the thing that has like 3 missiles in a row. Sure is! Oh, only 2. There's one later on that has 3. Unless there's a tunnel here, I don't remember. Nope, just 2. I will take another bite of my Pringles before continuing on. Yeah. Yippee. I love Metroid.
I think of my second favorite upgrade in like 2D Metroid game. Honestly, Fusion Ice Missiles, maybe. They similar to this game, the fact that they're one-hit freeze feels like really good, and like one-hit freeze on like almost anything, and like they're a huge damage chunk, and like the special effect is like so chunky.
That is true. The special effect is very chunky. I do like that. I really like the space jump, not because it makes you broken, but because it allows you to design more difficult boss fights with it. Boss fights that expect you to know how to space jump are
okay,
like,
AM2R.
yeah, you already know. The fucking AM2R Torizo. That's still one of my favorite fights.
Also Tester, both of them.
Not Tester, the other one. Because Tester is...
The boss in the tower.
Oh wait, no, you're right. I was thinking that the Ancient Guardian was Tester. I got confused.
Yeah.
Dude, AM2R Torizo, when I was doing like a low percent, that was like nightmare fuel for me.
That boss was like the peak of like really hard but fair like boss design, like when I was a kid.
When you were...
When I was playing like the beta versions of AM2R, like it was so
Has
sick.
it really been like almost 9 years since AM2R fully released?
I think it's a little less. I think it's like 7.5.
No, because like it was 2016. I remember it was 2016. It wasn't 2025.
The betas were even earlier. It's like 3 years earlier.
Yeah, I never actually played the betas. I only like played it once the game was complete. But like it's still like crazy to me. So much has happened since then. I love Pringles. Metroid Marathon plus eating ASMR. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, the space jump also makes Raven Beak, like, it enables the design for Raven Beak as
Yeah,
well.
it does.
So,
Raven Beak is also fun to do without space jump. Because like my usual route for speedrun in Dread back when I did that was the one that skipped space jump, but I still had spin boost. Side note, I really like spin boost. It's just a shame that you get it for 2 seconds before getting space jump.
yeah, exactly. It's so funny. It's like, it's such a well-designed upgrade, and then you get space jump in like
5 seconds.
like 15 rooms later.
Shame, really.
Honestly, it's the kind of thing where I feel like Dread didn't even need space jump in the first place.
Yeah.
Like,
I really like...
using like jump, wall jump, like the air dash into the wall jump, like spin boost, wall jump was like so satisfying.
It was!
And there is exactly one room in the entire, like maybe 2 in the entire game where you have that power set, and that's useful.
Yeah. I just really like platformers that give you double jumps. Double jumps just feel good in platformers. The Wings of Monarch for like Hollow Knight, or like the dash.
I forgot Screw Attack was just here.
Yeah, and also like the dash in Celeste is it's literally just a double jump in a way that you can aim in any direction. Like, I think if your platformer does not have a double jump, you're not done making your platformer. Get back in the kitchen.
This is my defense argument for Sonic Colors.
Okay, but I want the double jump to at least feel good. The one in Sonic Colors.
The Sonic Colors double jump is really good for course correction. It's
It
just
is.
not good for height.
That is true. It is fine for that. I just don't like Boost Sonic that much, so I think
Honestly, I'm kind of in the middle of it. I really like late stage platformer 3D Sonic, kind of like Colors, Lost World, like era type stuff, where like Boost technically existed, but it wasn't like the focus of the game.
Yeah, that's fine. And the Sonic Forces happened. But like, I don't know, even with that, I always like the adventure design better.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that if you take...
I really like double jump, air dash, instant stomp Sonic.
Okay, I will agree with those. I'll give you those.
Yeah.
Like, if you take the Adventure 2 Sonic, given the things that you just mentioned, which, you know, it's the bounce bracelet, basically, also. If you take all of those and polish it up a little, so that way you're less likely to, like, bug out for a moment, that will be, like, perfect Sonic game.
Probably, yeah.
For me, personally.
No, yeah, I agree.
I know some people really like the boost. I know Shadow Gens was doing really well and people really like it.
Boost exists in that game, but it's not really used for continuous boost. It's more so used for just getting really big jump momentum.
Which, honestly, that's a good way to balance out the boost.
Yeah, Colors is the same way, and I like it in that game too.
Yeah. I don't know, it's interesting.
God, Fusion Screw Attack is such a comedy upgrade.
It's so funny. Because,
It
like,
literally
why
just makes
does
you
it...
invulnerable.
Why does
to,
it...
like, everything except things that pierce invulnerability.
So I say yes.
Capture states.
I love screw attacking into the SAS during the fight.
And you both get chucked.
Yeah, it's so peak.
But like the spider grabbing you, Ridley grabbing you, and the SAX screw attack, and like that's it. Otherwise you're just invulnerable.
I find it really funny that Fusion Screw Attack just straight up gives you infinite one-sided wall jump.
Yeah, that too.
It's really useful in randomizer, but like that's such a random thing to give it.
It's because it changes your jump arc to be like the space jump arc, which gives you full horizontal control always, without actually giving you the space jump.
And the space jump is the one that removes the wall jump. Which I never understood why. Just let's use the wall jump with the space jump.
It's faster! It's faster! Gotta go fast!
I love speed.
Yeah.
Sonic Colors is a game. I'm actually not sure which version of Sonic Colors I like more. But it's also been years since I played either of them, so...
I have actually not played Sonic Colors DS, which I think is the most insane statement because of how much I love Colors Wii and how much I love Rush Adventure.
Yeah, I'm getting surprised, like, what?
Yeah. I have not actually properly played through Colors DS.
It's fun.
But everything I've seen of it looks like actually incredible, so I need to.
Yeah.
The Colors DS is not really so much of a DS adaptation of Sonic Colors Wii.
It's more like Sonic Rush 3.
So more so a third Sonic Rush game. But like maybe that's better.
Yeah, but it takes the aesthetic of Sonic Colors. Like the whole overarching plot of the aesthetic is like the same, but like the gameplay is fundamentally different.
The gameplay is 2D Boost Sonic.
Yeah. There are like the missions where you can see like other characters as well. You don't get to see them in regular Colors.
Hmm.
It's one of those neutral tone.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those affectionate.
I'm saying it's one of those derogatory.
I really need to revisit Lost World 3DS.
Oh yeah, that was a game.
Because I do sing its praises pretty regularly, but it's also been a really long time since I played it. Lost World 3DS, I would almost describe as like the Super Mario Galaxy 2 to like Lost World Wii U's Galaxy 1, but if like all of the bad things about Galaxy 1 were
all the bad things about Galaxy 1, what?
Were emphasized. In the case of Lost World Wii U.
I mean, to be fair,
Lost World 3DS is a platformer Sonic game, and it's also it's also pretty unique. It had, Lost World's like system mechanics has a parkour system, and 3DS is like really the only game that like fully utilizes it. Wii U is more of like open spaces. It has the parkour system technically, but it's not like something the game like really cares about.
Right. It's like
Skylanders did do that a few times.
It's like I've seen videos of Lost World 3DS. Wait, hold on. Are we dead here?
You have high jump, you should be fine. Oh.
Anyway. I think it's fair to rewind out of that one.
Yeah.
I'm willing to accept mistakes, but like, I never actually fallen into that before.
That's hilarious.
I don't think
Lost World 3DS is like basically pure platforming. But it's like parkour based platforming, whereas Lost World Wii U is more of like big open rooms.
Makes sense.
And so it leads to 3DS having like actual level design.
Actual level design. And then a level that you like go in a snowball for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, and there's like one like really bad like grind rail level in the mid game.
And the special stages that you can't play in public.
I don't remember those honestly.
Maybe it's a good thing. Anyway, I have Wave Beam now. I'm free.
You're free. But anyway, yeah.
No way. I was eating my Pringles, and they all respawned, and it hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny that blocks respawning damages you in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because how often it's like a necessary thing.
Yeah. I think that this straight up wave beam might be my favorite beam of them all.
It's fun. It is a fun beam.
Whenever
It's so funny comparing it to single wave in like every other Metroid game, and it's just like ass.
I really love wave beam in here. I love it in the Binding of Isaac when you get the wiggle worm. That's basically the Metroid 1 wave beam.
I think the big distinction about the single wave in this game is the wave pattern is very thin, so it covers a lot of space, and each individual hit is really chunky. So if like some of them like whiff, which some of them will, it's not as big a deal.
Yeah. Oopsies.
Relative to like the other games where the shot angle is wider and doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah, but like in most other games, by the time you get the wave beam, you already have like spacer.
Yeah, it can potentially be the first thing you get in Super, but
yeah,
that's gonna hit.
I mean, I always got spacer before even with the Norfair, so
yeah.
And like if you're not getting spacer like first, well, obviously you have to charge it, but like if you're not getting spacer first, chances are you're probably also not gonna get wave beam first. You're probably gonna get ice first.
Yeah. Don't fall in the hole.
So in Super, I guess AM2R / Samus Returns, you would get wave beam first.
I'll be honest, I don't even really remember what single wave is like in AM2R. You do get it first in Samus Returns if I remember right though.
Yeah. Well, technically you get ice, but like ice is separate in that game, so
yeah,
realistically
exactly.
it's wave first.
It's a side grade.
It's a side grade, yeah. It's not that good. It's like okay. I don't know. AM2R enemies, so just kinda like meh for that section.
I do like the fusion final beam a lot. I'm trying to think of like what my favorite beam is. It probably is Prime 2 Dark Beam, but for 2D games, it's probably the fusion final beam.
That makes sense. Also, ignore the fact that I literally fell in the pit again.
Yeah. It was funny how quick you reloaded it.
It's like I'm not doing this.
It might be able to bomb jump, double jump out of there, but like, it's rough.
Is that not a secret down here? I thought there was. There it is. Like, it's crazy how much my knowledge of Zero Mission has helped me like learn this game.
It literally, whenever you walk into a room and we don't see anything at first, I immediately go, okay, where in the Zero Mission map is this? And what's normally here?
Yeah, it's like I know exactly which room this was in Zero Mission, so that's why I was like, yeah, no. It's like my knowledge of Zero Mission has actually made it really easy for me to like keep track of where I am. Is this the one with the triple? I think it is. I'm just gonna mess with this guy.
Nice.
Oh, it's not? Where is the triple? I swear there's a room that has 3 of those in a row. Is it in Ridley? It might be in Ridley.
That sounds right.
Either that or it's a room at the top that I haven't seen yet, but like, no. What the fuck?
It is funny that we're like technically halfway through the game runtime, but you have gotten like every meaningful upgrade.
Yeah. Because like I already have high jump, I have scroll, I have Varia. I literally have everything. The only thing I'm missing is the second ice beam, which I'm gonna save for when
And plasma, but it's not good, so...
Plasma's not in this game.
Was it? Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot. There's Metroid 2 that added it.
Yeah, but like plasma is like it's strong. But like how much use does that get when the only enemies that you really care about defeating are like Metroids and they're only weak to missiles?
I still think it's still pretty good, but like yeah.
I mean, none of your beams really matter. Like if anything, you're probably better off having Spacer because it has a bigger hitbox.
Yeah. Yeah, either Spacer or just grab ice so you don't have to backtrack for it there.
I mean, there's an ice beam like right next to.
Oh right,
the
yeah,
Metroid,
yeah.
so...
You're right. They learned from this game.
I mean, there is a second ice beam in this game.
Yeah, but it's not like
I know.
close.
I mean, the one I grabbed is supposed to be the close one.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound that function well. Yeah. I mean, it's in Brinstar, it's close enough. I'm just gonna have to backtrack to Norfair after I'm done with Grade. To get the other one.
Speaking of like setting up multiplayer and stuff for Fed Forest, I need to look into. I know you can like put the NSO games and stuff on Switch emulator. So I need to set up for doing multiplayer F-Zero GP Legend. So bad. Like you know it's like my favorite racing game that isn't named Mario Kart Wii.
Fair.
It is simply peak. That's all there is to say.
That good, huh?
It is. Let me put it this way. Similar to Mario Kart Wii, it is jank in a very, very specific way that perfectly aligns with my personal brain.
That's so peak, actually.
The thing about F-Zero GP Legend is that I think it does a really good job of feeling really fast, without feeling like too fast that you're ever like completely losing control. Like you can still react to stuff happening. It's just like if you lose control of your vehicle, you'll bounce like really far. that type of thing. But
Mario Kart Wii weight stat?
worse.
Worse? Oh god.
You become a pinball, but
There's a track for that.
But
also,
what really...
nice discoloration, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh right, this is the bottom. I guess I'm going to Ridley. I mean, I always do Ridley first, and NES Metroid.
Unlike Zero Mission, there's not really any consequence to doing so.
If anything, Ridley's easier.
Yeah, you have enough resources to kill him, so...
I probably have enough resources to go Crate, but like, I'm right here. I may as well do it.
Yeah. Well, in practice, you usually go Crate with more pole bombs anyway.
Well, yeah, but you know.
But yeah, so the thing that's really cool is that if you're turning and you let go of accelerate and then hit accelerate again, you'll turn a little more. So if you mash like accelerate as you're turning, you can turn really, really tightly no matter what your speed is.
I now see where Ring Racers took that from.
And because of that, you actually have really, really good vehicle control. Like almost all the time. Also you have like you played Sonic Colors. Like imagine the sidestep from that game.
Ooh, let's go.
So you have a sidestep. You have incredible turning control, and it feels like it actually does feel like you're going fast. So it feels good. It feels really good.
One of these goes down there. Maybe it's to the right? Maybe that is actually.
Now, because you have so much control, the game's difficulties, actually it's not that high, but it's honestly that kind of makes it better in some ways. Like it's really easy to do cool stuff in the game.
I see. That's neat.
I love it.
Whee.
Oh, I don't think I literally like just didn't figure this room out the last time I played through like most of Metroid 1.
Can I like jump the...
I just used like ice and like more fall bombs to get over the 1 block gap.
There we go. That makes sense. My mission in these is to avoid the fuck out of Ice Beam.
So pissed.
I love.
Oh
I love
yeah,
my
this is what Metroid 1 is all about.
I'm probably not gonna use rewinds in any of the other Metroids. Just here. Guys?
Yeah.
How?
I don't think you probably won't need them.
How? They were on the... Okay, man.
Game design.
There's nothing on that other though, I don't think, so that's why I'm not really worried about that.
There's a lot of rooms in Great. Actually, wait, no, there's a lot of rooms in Ridley that like are just hallways.
Yeah. At least I'll always would be end. You know what, like the worm dude in Crate is in Zero Mission? That whole section has absolutely nothing in this game. It's just that it's just there to be evil, and I love it.
Sure is.
Oh, I forgot about this room.
I like how this hallway is actually like threatening in this game, and Zero Mission is like literally a joke.
Just go on top.
No, even then, I mean, you can like it's not that tight, so you can just shoot the flies. Just jump around them. It's not that not that bad.
Well, like here, it's kind of evil.
Yeah.
This is getting a little longer than I thought it would be taking me, so I might only do Metroid. I
really do, yeah. I really do like it when more fall bombs are like actually good in like for combat in Metroid games. I think it leads to it being really interesting. Like having a weapon where you like need to put yourself right next to the enemy or have them move into it is actually really cool. A lot of the time.
Oh, those because I'm stuck up there. Oh wait, no, there was something up there. The fucking way to the boss. I guess there's another way over here, but like... It's just one particular pickup that I remember being very memorable.
Yeah.
Which... I believe this will let me see it, but not actually get to it. If I'm remembering my map right. Like, it's a lot easier for me to remember this map because I literally remade it in Mario Maker 2.
Oh yeah.
That was years ago, but it's still my most viewed video on YouTube, so, you know.
Yeah.
Iffy. Yeah, no, I can see it, but I can't actually get to it. I'm gonna select missiles for now.
Control game this is.
This game's comedy.
And like this in Lost Levels, like the original troll hack was just Nintendo themselves. God, it's so funny that like there's so many iconic Mario characters that we just wouldn't have if like that one guy in Nintendo of America played Lost Levels and said this shit sucks.
Yeah. We wouldn't have Bob-ombs, we wouldn't have Shy Guys. We wouldn't have Pokies.
True, we wouldn't have Bob-ombs. I didn't even think about that.
Bob-ombs, Shy Guys, Pokies. We wouldn't have any of those. What else would we not have?
Birdo,
Birdo.
the sun, I think.
No, the sun was
Mario
Mario 3, yeah.
Yeah.
What else? There's more, but I don't think
Those birds on the carpets do appear in Partners in Time, but they're not in that many other things.
Yeah, that's like the only thing. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Bob-ombs and Shy Guys alone are like enough.
Yeah. Oh, Sniffets. I mean, they're variants.
I mean, they're Shy Guy variants, yeah.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that, I would not have been surprised today by Brothership. Have you played Brothership yet?
I'm actually just starting it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was putting it off for a while because I was playing through SMT5 and
That makes sense. I made the mistake of
Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah, I made the mistake of starting two RPGs around the same time. What is with this color palette? What happened? What the fuck happened? How did that? Okay.
Well, the grayscale dimension.
Yeah, but I made the mistake of starting both Mario & Luigi Brothership and Fire Emblem Sacred Stones around the same time.
Sacred Stones is pretty short at least.
I know,
yeah.
but so I've been told at least, but like, you know, it's still a Fire Emblem. It's still gonna need me to like take things slow. Because my brain can't comprehend fast Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop the conversation for a moment. This fucking jump. Can you make this normally?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you can just
No,
bomb jump, double jump.
Well,
oh,
yeah.
never mind.
I like to bomb jump, double jump, but like otherwise you do literally need to like do. I'm pretty sure if that's not frame perfect, then it's pretty close. And that's the only way.
There's like tri-pixel, like 3-pixel window width, but stuff.
Yeah, all that for this method that we couldn't see before.
Yep.
Or that we could see before but couldn't get. But yeah, how far did you get on Mothership to begin with?
It just started.
Oh.
I know there's like a lot of negative perception. I know like the puzzles suck. Like a whole bunch of other things. But I'm gonna refrain from judgment until like I actually do like properly.
I heard a lot of like mixed opinions on it. Some people are saying that it's really really good. Some people are saying that it sucks.
I've only heard negative, to be honest.
I do not understand where the negativity comes from. Like the puzzles, sure, they're not like the most intense thing in the world, but like I don't hate them.
Yeah.
Then again, it's also a Mario and Luigi game.
The physics feel kind of off to me.
Oh, definitely.
But like that's not like it's not much of a platforming game right now, so like I can't complain too much.
They work for when you do need to platform. I will say that.
Okay.
You don't have to platform very often, but like when you do it, like it works.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people really did not like the fact that
There he is.
you can barely even control Luigi for like anything. It's kind of like AI controlled.
Yeah.
But like I don't mind it.
I'll see how it depends on how it's implemented.
It's like I understand the why.
I actually didn't even know the screw attack damaged him.
No, you do. It's actually not that strong. It's just funny to do.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, the flicker and the frames. This game barely even functions. And that's why we love it.
That's why we love it.
Oh nice, it's already there.
Yeah, 30 missiles.
Oh, isn't this a moment like, oh fuck you.
What a game!
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you beat Ridley and then die to that owl.
Someone out there's done that, statistically. But yeah, no, it's like the whole like Luigi being controlled. Cause like I understand wanting to like be able to like jump with Luigi properly for like platforming and shit. It's cool.
I think the main thing that's disappointing about it is this is like the first game in like a while where they've tried to do like actual like desynced proper puzzles between brothers since like Partners in Time.
Yeah.
And Partners in Time's like puzzles are good. Like they're actually like pretty good like through the whole game.
Yeah, because like they never really did desync puzzles since like Bowser's Story and onwards. Because like they kind of did with Paper Mario a little bit, but like not really.
Yeah. So having that stuff from like Superstar Saga and Partners in Time, and not as much later games, be brought back, but brought back in kind of a like knockoff's not the right word. Like scuffed kind of form. It kind of sucks.
Yeah. Like obviously it's not as good as those, but like I think for what they have, it works. Because like the big thing that set them apart in Superstar Saga and Partners in Time is the fact that you could at any point just switch between the playable characters and have full control of them. In this one, you just press L to have Luigi automatically walk where you need it to be, and then press B or like Y to
jump with them,
or hammer, jump or hammer like what you need. So like it's definitely weaker, but like it still works, so I don't mind it too much.
Yeah, again, I'll reserve judgment until I like play through it, but that's like the main criticism I've seen of the game.
Yeah, I knew that people didn't like him, but I didn't see like the actual criticisms being raised because I wanted to be like as spoiler free as possible.
Of course. I will say, people were pretty negative about Paper Jam, but I really enjoyed that game.
The thing about Paper Jam is that the story and aesthetics are literally New Super Mario Bros., which is such a shame because you know it's Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario combined. So the fact that the only
I want to say something. The character dialogue in Paper Jam is actually really good.
Yeah, the character dialogue.
Just it's just aesthetically it's quite lacking.
Yeah, the only two characters that didn't like really come from like Mario and Luigi or Paper Mario, aside from like obviously Paper Mario himself, are like Starlo and the one random ass sand enemy in the desert. Everything else is already existing in like mainland Mario.
Yeah.
Which is a disappointment. However, the gameplay in Paper Jam might unironically be the best gameplay that Mario and Luigi had for like back then.
I completely disagree. Actually, I think Paper Jam is horrendously balanced, and it's but I think its boss fights are like very consistently some of the best in the whole franchise.
Yes.
Like it's like at a baseline level, the combat mechanics are honestly a lot weaker than they are in Bowser's Inside Story and Dream Team. Dream Team especially. However, the boss design is really good.
I really like I understand because you know Paper Mario is just straight up broken.
Yeah. A lot of the also a lot of the cards are straight up broken.
I really
also,
like when the Mario and Luigi games, like especially like on these, they allow you to get like really broken because like you know like the whole like boss refight areas, right?
Yeah.
It allows me to like tackle them at like a significantly lower level than I would.
One of the things that's really that I have both mixed feelings on and also am happy exists is that the boss refights in Paper Jam have no turn limit.
Yeah.
So I have fought specifically the biggest difficulty spike is fighting the Wiggler boss fight refight immediately after beating the normal fight. So you're at like level 11 fighting a boss designed for level 28, and I've done it. Like I had like 200 turns of like mashing my face into that thing. It was peak. But at the same time, the turn limit is really interesting a lot of the time. In BIS and Dream Team, you usually have to take really big risks with like your badge setup and stuff in order to actually do enough damage to beat the time limit.
Yeah.
In particular, when I was doing like the Bowser Inside Story remake low level run that I was doing, minimum level run, figuring out the ability to do like each individual like X boss at the lowest possible level by using like Daredevil boots and attack boosting badges and everything, so much fun. But,
and then you do all that just to get hit once and have to reset immediately.
Yeah. It's just like a lot of Paper Jam is kind of like that, where it does something where in the short term it feels good, but in the long term it kind of loses what made this like the systems interesting in the first place.
Yeah. Because like realistically, without the turn limit, you could really just like tackle. What am
Just
I?
not get hit.
Wait, am I in the wrong spot? Oh god, Eddie, I lost track of where I am.
You can make that by double jumping, I think.
Oh, I killed that guy. Can I?
No.
I think I got off at the wrong stop. I lost track of where I am, Eddie. Send help.
Still issue.
I haven't gotten lost in Metroid 1 in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I am...
Yeah. I will say, the Bowser Inside Story remake, the fact that they redesigned they rebalanced like every piece of equipment in the entire game to be a lot more like Dream Team's equipment system, where stuff actually like does things and you have like decisions to make. It is so sick. Unfortunately, that's literally the only thing going for the remake. But still.
Where the fuck am I? Is it this one? Am I supposed to go here?
Maybe.
Was I not just here?
Don't you just go to the top?
What? Wait. It's like, I know I'm in the big vertical room, but I don't know which stop I am at.
I thought it was just the topmost one. Maybe not.
No, I know it's not the topmost one, because that's what that's where I go to get the other ice cream. Okay, I think I know where I am now.
Okay.
I think the one below me was like a pickup that I already got before I got rid of my ice cream. That's why I couldn't keep going. Yeah. And this should be the exit, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Nice job.
I like went up too early, because like... What separates that hallway
Now's
from the
probably
one...
a good time to make a save.
Yeah, you're right. Because like what separates that particular hallway from the one below it in Zero Mission is like it's breakable. It's like 2 layers of like breakable blocks, but like here is just the one below both of them.
Yeah.
That's why I got confused.
But yeah. I think another thing about Paper Jam is I think the out of combat area, like the Toad missions and stuff, are honestly pretty fun.
They are, yeah.
People kind of make them out to be really repetitive, and like they are a little bit, but like I think they're fun. It's, like, oh my.
Yeah, Origami King had a similar thing, and I really like them in Origami King because it's like you gotta notice something out of place.
I really need to play this game. I feel like I'd like it a lot.
Oh, really?
I really like pseudo puzzle games, like games that are like half puzzle game, half another genre.
Yeah.
And so like Origami King's like somewhat resource based, like positioning puzzle like type deal. I think I'd actually
Yeah, it's really fun
like.
on a first playthrough. Not so much on repeat playthroughs. It's kind of boring on
Yeah,
repeat playthroughs, admittedly. But like the first time, I had a lot of fun with it. And the soundtrack also just goes hard for no reason.
100%.
But then
I've
again,
already listened to most of it. It's so good.
it's super good. I need to replay Origami King. It's been a long time. I'm so disconnected from the puzzles that it's just kind of like... It's probably not gonna be something that's gonna get in the way.
Maybe I get you to play Sticker Star now. That's the option.
I mean, I played Sticker Star already.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I have.
I forgot.
Yeah. I had a lot more fun with it than most people. Cause like...
Yeah.
But that's probably also because I watched a playthrough of it before playing it.
Hmm.
So I didn't get stumped on any of the puzzles because I already know the answers.
Yeah.
But like once you know what you're doing, it's really fun to break Sticker Star.
The thing is, Sticker Star, like the overworld levels, are actually pretty fun most of the time. Like
Yeah.
the actual structuring of the levels is pretty good. It's just combat's
Not great.
kind of just a find the closest approximation of a square piece to put in the square hole.
Yeah, it's very boring. Unlike
I don't
Origami.
hate it, but like it well it's
think-
better than Colors.
Really? I like the way Color Splash did it better.
The thing about Color Splash, and the reason why everyone says it's better, is that Color Splash is first and foremost a walking simulator that has a lot of like jokes and stuff in it, and the jokes and like the character bits and stuff in Color Splash are significantly better than the ones in Sticker Star. But everything that's not like the walking simulator bits is a lot worse, in my opinion. I really don't care for it, to be honest.
I like the combat better. I actually like the ability of like having default being able to like just use multiple cards at once instead of having to like
I
play for the spinner.
think the resource system is interesting. The thing I don't like about it is that there's very little difference in functionality between all the different attacks, and also they made an RPG and then got rid of the numbers in health bars. Like I'll never be over it. They're like, you know what Sticker Star had that we actually don't need? Health bars. You want to know how much damage you're doing?
Yeah, honestly, that part's a little weird. I would
Yeah.
agree. I think it's funny that they did it. I understand why, because you know that's the whole like paint thing being completely like the pseudo replacement. It doesn't work, but it's funny.
Does not work.
Yeah, no, that is a fair criticism. The whole like thing cards being like required in bosses is a negative, but like at the very least, it doesn't completely break the boss the same way Sticker Star did. Like it's still like a fair fight.
Well, but like in Sticker Star, you can beat the bosses without it though.
I know, and
Yeah.
and the fact that you can is a better thing. But like,
Yeah.
sometimes it does feel like a grind. I guess it depends on the boss and how much you set up though.
Yeah, I think the other thing is like there is more variety in what enemies actually try to do in Color Splash than in Sticker Star, but not much more. Just like a few particular boss fights have cool gimmick. Like Roy is a cool fight.
Yeah,
like,
I really like the Roy fight in Color Splash.
there's really not much going on there.
That's fair. I understand it. I understand why people don't like Color Splash as much as Sticker Star. I like
It
it
is
better.
a good walking simulator. It is a good walking simulator. It's just everything that's not the walking simulator I don't care about.
That's fair. The walking simulator is really good though.
But yeah, it's like literally the polar opposite of Dream Team. It's so funny.
Dream Team's walking simulator is bad, but everything else is good.
The combat is completely peaked. It is the peak of all combat mechanics. You have interesting decision making. You have like interesting decision making. Like enemy design is incredibly varied. It's all excellent.
I need to play Dream Team again.
But but you have 8 million different issues to the walking simulator. I don't think Dream Team area design is actually like that bad, but like it's just it's slow, especially early on.
Alright, it's time.
I do love the design of that room, like the tools and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. You know what time it is?
Warfall bomb challenge. Yeah. Block my shots, will you? Try blocking this. Throws a hand grenade.
Got him.
Good work.
Solar, that makes sense. I mean, you're lying. You played Mario Kart. Also, I love how this one E-Tank, I just know how to get it, but a lot of people really struggle with it.
What the fuck? I never knew that was there. I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, no.
In every playthrough of Metroid 1, I've only seen like 5 E-Tanks.
There's like 8, even though your maximum capacity is 6. But like, you can never get into the gap normally, so what I do is like, I bomb jump from here, and then hold right.
Yeah.
And it,
That's
and it works
deranged.
every time.
I love it. I love it. I love it. That's worse than like the elevator room.
It's funny though, you gotta admit.
Ugh. It's okay, Solar. I will die on literally any hill for Super Mario Galaxy 1.
I won't.
Okay.
It's okay. Like, it's fun. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game or anything, because it's not.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, I don't know, I am more of a Galaxy 2 enjoyer.
Uh-huh.
I think Galaxy 2 did everything the Galaxy 1 did, but like significantly better. The only thing the Galaxy 1 did better was like, actually 2 things. One, its level design is more open-ended on a game that's not really as a fan of open-ended level design compared to like other Marios. Like, if I want an open-ended 3D Mario, I'll play like Odyssey or 64.
Yeah.
Not Sunshine.
The open-end levels are like really good, like Freeze Flame Peak, for example.
That is true. I do like that one. And also Galaxy 1 does have a better
Honey
soundtrack.
Hive 2.
Galaxy 1 does have a better soundtrack.
The tower level. Honey Hive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will die on the hill that the Rocky, like Sweet Galaxy Rocky Road, the like the level with like the moving platforms and stuff that you have to jump over that are in like different like cookie cutter patterns.
That was cool.
I will die on the hill. That is the best level for tutorializing like Mario, like 3D Mario movement of like any Mario game. It is perfectly placed in the game to teach you every Mario movement skill that you need to beat the entire rest of the game. Right there at as level 7. So it's just after you've had enough time to like you've controlled Mario, but you haven't had to do like difficult platforming anywhere. And it is a step up in difficulty from everything around it, and it teaches you everything you need to do like every bit of platforming for like the entire rest of the game.
And yet Negative still gets edge guarded by Goombas in Mario Galaxy.
Yes.
You said that so fast!
Despite the fact that you have a move that moves you upwards and is also an active hitbox.
So an up special.
Yeah. Man, it would be really funny if we had like a stream where Negative was playing Galaxy and I was playing Kaizo Galaxy on the other screen, and we were just we synced up the levels we were doing.
That would be so funny, actually. Do what Negative's actually almost done with Galaxy.
Yeah. Negative plays Galaxy and I play Kaizo Galaxy on the
That would be really funny. Am I missing anything?
We get to King Caliente 2, and Negative beats it on like the second try, and then I'm there for 2 hours.
How hard is it in Kaizo?
It is literally the hardest boss fight I've done in any 3D platformer ever.
Really?
So they took King Caliente 2, right?
Uh-huh.
They got rid of all the wide platforms, so it's just like the skinny, tall ones that sink.
Mm-hmm.
So there's basically every single like platform is like full like jump and spin length away from each other, and they sink and they're tiny. This is not that bad. The problem is that when they sink permanently. They do not come back up.
Oh, I see.
So you have to, on this like slightly larger than like maybe like 1.5 Mario's wide platform, perfectly bunny hop on top of it like 4 times in a row. Then like adjust your jump angle to go just far out enough to hit the melon.
Mm-hmm. Coconut.
The melon shoots, land back on the platform, perfectly bunny hop again, and jump the other way to reflect the melon a second time, land on the next platform, and then continue bunny hop while you're avoiding the blue like fire spirit things that are invulnerable to everything except star pits.
That's funny.
And if you fall in the lava ever, you're dead. You have died. Game oval.
Oh yeah, because like you're just gonna bounce off the lava and then Mario's running animation is just gonna like
and you'll get stuck on the running animation on the platform that sinks and doesn't come back up.
Right.
And then in phase 3, the meteors come.
That's comedic.
So you have to do all that a second time and deal with RNG meteors.
Yeah.
Also, the platforms don't come back up after the boss dies. So you have to make your way. You have to like manage to land back on the platform after landing the killing blow, and then like go all the way around to collect the Grand Star without dying.
That's funny. Right now I'm like looking at a Metroid 1 map to see if there's anything I missed. I don't think so. I think I got everything. Yeah, I got that, so I'm pretty sure I got everything. I'm just gonna go.
So I need you to understand, King Caliente 2 is literally so obscenely difficult that I have put like 3 hours into trying to beat it, and I haven't. The level is uncleared.
Insane.
It's pain. Luckily, that boss fight is optional to beat the game. You do not have to beat it, but still.
I think that's like your savior right there. The fact that it's optional.
The final level is also like ridiculous. It's like the entire final level, Kaizoified, but it's also a Daredevil run with no checkpoints. So like you have to do like all like 8 sections back to back. Kaizoified without dying once. I forgot this tank was in original Metroid.
It do in fact be there.
Yep.
You can think
it's funny you need ice cream to get it in this game though.
Speaking of ice beam, it's time to do the backtracking to go get the ice beam. Again. And unfortunately, I took the one that's close by, so I need to actually just straight up go to Norfair.
This is, I will say, I'm gonna say one more thing about like Galaxy 1 vs Galaxy 2. And this is definitely more of a pet peeve for me because of like ROM hacks. It's less of an issue in the vanilla game, but You know how in Galaxy 1, like if you land on a slope and you jump in the direction the slope is going, you still retain full control of Mario, right? And that lets you infinitely climb up slopes by like jumping in the way the slope's going, then spinning back upwards the slope, and then landing on it and repeating, right? In Galaxy 2, they hated that, and so they they hated that, and then they overcompensated and made it so that if Mario touches a slope in any capacity and then jumps off it, he retains not only does he not get an air action, he has like basically no air control whatsoever.
I thought you did get the spin, so in
Galaxy 2.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Nope. You get no spin, you get literally like no air control. The only thing you can do is ground pound. So if you touch a slope in any capacity, Mario's movement is completely on rails, basically.
Yeah, but like it makes it's not a bit big of running in vanilla, as you said, but like if on ROM hacks, I can imagine that being like a pain.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. ROM hacks should simply account for the fact that I can be LJ. I completely understand why the Galaxy level editor is built off the the Galaxy 2 engine, but God, I wish they like reverted the movement changes so bad. There is nothing that is quite as satisfying as climbing up the Frozen Flame Peak by literally like ground pound hopping all up the surface of the mountain instead of like taking the normal route.
That's silly.
So good. There's nothing quite like it. Or like skipping half of Honey Hive 2 by like going up that slope at the start of the level. Well, someone redeemed a hydrate, and I should probably do so myself, so I'm gonna
go get your water. And then he's gone. So how are you doing today, Whitley? I hope your day's been going well. Oh, is this the triple? Oh, did Eddie leave around the time of the triple? I think he might have. That's unfortunate. Good to see. Glad to see. Oh, this is at the triple. Glad to see you've been well. Metroid's been fun. Look, man. I literally got the wrong ice beam first, so it's like, you know. It was on purpose for the purposes of like, you know, what's it called? Varia suit? But it's still like, meh. Hi, Kelly. I'm almost done, don't worry. Hey Kelly, this is the game that I didn't make you play because I don't think you would have been able to like do well in this game because it's pretty hard. Oh my god. I am struggling now, huh? Bro! There we go. That's the voice that guy didn't snipe me. So Kelly, are you enjoying the Egypt properties? The property?
I am back.
Welcome back. I think you came back just in time. I think the whole triple muscle setup might actually just be here. Yeah,
The
this
fabled
one.
triple missile.
Yeah, we haven't gotten it yet. I'm pretty sure this is it, right? Yeah, it is!
The fabled triple missile hallway.
So I have a maximum of 250 missiles now, so I think that's everything. Or is it 255 in this game?
I think you're at 255, so...
No, I'm at 250. That's what I'm at.
Right?
I'm pretty sure. The next time I see a missile drop, I'll be able to confirm. That's not a missile drop. Ah, whatever.
Schrodinger's missile tank.
Oh, whatever. There's no reward for 100% in this game anyway, I just like doing it because I'm a completionist.
Yeah. Schrodinger's missile
I don't
tank.
know if I'm gonna 100% the games that I haven't played yet. I definitely will 100% the ones that I have.
My attitude is like, go blind, do as you wish, and then if there's like anything cool that you missed, I'll try and shout it out.
Yeah, that makes sense. It also just very much depends on how much I enjoy the individual games. So.
Actually, Other M actually has a pretty cool 100% reward. And getting 100% in that game is pretty easy. So I will push you to do it. If you're like, if you don't despise the game, I'm gonna push you to do it.
Okay.
But in like Prime 3, Prime Hunters, it doesn't really matter.
That makes
250.
sense. Yeah. Okay.
The proverbial box has been opened.
Is this another missile that I missed somewhere? I don't care.
Probably, but yeah.
It's really not a big deal. You got no way to check if you're 100% in the game. No reward for doing so. It isn't like in Super Metroid. Oh god, I still can't believe that in Super Metroid, if you do 100%, you literally waste 11 minutes of the run just listening to item jingles.
Yeah. Shout out something great in Other M. Save rooms are unskippable. Well, not all of them, but like every time you go in a save room for the first time, it's unskippable.
Really, huh?
So, the speed run wastes about 12 minutes on save room and mandatory map animations.
That's crazy.
So it's the same thing. That's any percent, but like, yeah.
That's insane, honestly.
It's just every time you go into save room for the first time in the game, it will stop you, force you to save, and then give you like an animation of the
That's awful. What?
of the map showing you your next objective point.
That's insane. There we go, now I got the E-Tank.
Good shit.
It doesn't even matter, because I'm already at the max
It does not
E-Tanks.
matter.
But it's funny. It's funny that both this and Metroid 2 had more E-Tanks than you can actually carry.
Honestly, I think it's good design.
Yeah, I like it. But like, it's funny.
It is very funny. Redundancy does help with game balance. Although this game's not that difficult to the point you need 6 tanks anyway.
Yeah. It's like, doing this game with like no tanks is like insanely challenging, but like the moment you get like 2, even 3, it's like really not that bad.
Yeah, once you get to like 2.5, like once you get to 2 tanks, like you're pretty well off for most things.
Yeah.
The main thing is just that like health refill is pretty slow, so taking damage kind of adds up over time.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but like once you get screw attack, then normal enemies aren't really dangerous anymore. So it no longer starts to add up.
You see why I went for screw attack so fast?
Of course. Screw attack.
I once saw an idea for Samus in Smash, where like the screw attack, instead of being like her up special, it was like her neutral air.
Yeah.
And then for her actual like up special, it would be like a shine spark. I like it. I like that idea. I think it's really hype.
Hmm.
Alright, we ball.
We ball? But you
I've been
you
balling
haven't even
since like the
approached
first.
yet.
I did not mean to go up. I'm saving that time. Bro! Hi, Metroid. I know I don't have to actually kill them, but like, it's fun.
Oh yeah, you don't. This game doesn't know how to lock doors, I forgot.
This is like the one game where you don't have to kill them, and here I am killing them because, like, you know, it's tradition.
Yeah, I forgot. You can't actually beat this game without the ice beam. You just walk past all of the Metroids.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. Thank you, Rings.
All you need is like 80 missiles.
Yeah, and instead of like collecting pickups, you just go kill Kraid. Because killing Kraid and Ridley give you like 80 missiles each.
I forgot, yeah.
Yeah, do you think they actually picked up enough missile tanks to like get to 250 by exploring? What do you think they say?
I kind of noticed your missiles jumped up when you killed Ridley, but I wasn't sure if I was tripping.
No, that's just a thing you get from the bosses in this game. This is like the only one,
Sick.
but it's funny.
Yeah.
Because like the speedrun, like you can glitch into Torian early, but because you have no missiles, it's best to go kill Kraid first and then do it.
That's hilarious.
Like all you need to do is like lure a guy into the bridge room. Lure a guy into the bridge room and then freeze him in such a way that allows you to like jump over.
Yeah, of course. Any game with like something like this always has zips, always.
Yeah.
Shows to Mega Man and Base Ice Wall.
True!
My beloved.
I fucking love. I love Mega Man Base as a whole. A lot of people hate it, but it's like it's peak.
I love it so much. It is also maybe the source of like all of my video game masochism.
Maybe.
Perhaps. It's possible playing it as a child has damaged me.
Wait, did you play the GBA version?
Yeah,
I'm
but
so
it's not that much worse. It's not people make the screen crunch out to be worse than it is. It's not like Sonic. It's not nearly like Sonic 1 bad. It's just there's like 3 particular rooms in the game that the screen crunch is like pretty bad for, but like that's it.
I just think the Super Famicom version's like a lot of people are just like, oh, this version sucks, but it's like, or like, oh, this game sucks. But like, no, I think that the original Famicom version of Mega Man and Base is like probably one of the best Mega Man games.
Yeah, I agree.
My biggest complaint with it is doing the first Robot Master of Space.
Doing the first what?
Robot Master as base.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't have a weakness and
it's
you're
funny though. It's funny.
It
like,
is
Cold
funny.
Man is free. Like it's not a difficult fight.
It's just a long
really
fight.
Funny how slow it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Having a double jump makes it worth it.
Having a double jump and the crazy movement. I mean, I really like the Charge Buster for Mega Man, but yeah. Base is definitely like the better of the two characters.
do you think it's an interesting design perspective to have one character be like better fighting enemies and one character be better platforming?
Yeah.
It's just the special weapons are so good that base is still like pretty good at dealing with.
Yeah, literally all the special weapons are like really good. I really like the Thunderbolt, not for the screen nuke, but because it gives you an air stall.
Yeah, it's cool. And also lets you clip through ceiling.
It's also really good against like the King Jet. That's what it's called. That's what it's called,
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are just like, dude, King Jet is so impossible. Just air stall, idiot. Air stall, idiot.
Yeah.
Like it saved me so. It's genuinely saved me so much. Anyway, hello.
I simply love the remote. If it doesn't have invulnerability, it dies. That's simple. If it does not have iframes, it will die.
The remote bomb? The pirate bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remote mine, yeah.
Oh, this is too high.
Actually, I really like how they redesigned this fight in Zero Mission. I think it's one of the best designed fights in the game.
Yeah. I know Kelly would disagree with that one though, because Kelly really struggled against Wonder Brain in this one. In Zero Mission. Because like in here it's just annoying. In Zero Mission's kind of annoying, but like in here it's like really annoying.
It's annoying, but it's annoying in like intelligent ways. Whereas this is just random ring spawns, so it's not. You can't really like play around it that much.
I mean, this is also part of why I really like icing at the end. Because like I can just freeze the rings and not have to worry about things.
Yep.
Did that damage me? It did not damage me.
Time bomb set. Get out fast. Na 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 na. Even though the boss fight itself kind of sucks, I really do love the Prime 2 like escape sequence subversion where it's like really short, but like you actually have to beat the final boss while like the explosive. Yeah.
It's so peak. Oh, it took 2 hours to beat this. I get it slower. I opened Lads because I saw the voice chat icon and I was like, wait, who's in voice chat in Lads? I was like, wait, it's us. wait, I wasn't looking. Which one did I get? Oh, it's just the suit. Cool. Eddie, I'm so stupid, don't mind me. You got it? What happened?
God, that's so funny.
Yeah, I don't think I'll do Super Metroid today. I think I just do Metroid 2 and call it there. I mean, again.
I do think Metroid 2 looks better in black and white than in color, but
I agree.
Yeah. This game is good. It's just ZM is better. They're both good.
Yeah.
It's not Castlevania 1, not Zelda 2, it's not Mario 3, but it's a pretty good game.
The only Castlevania game I ever played is Castlevania 1 after Simon's the real trailer in Smash. And I had a really fun time with them.
I think Castlevania 1 is maybe the tightest designed arcade experience ever made.
And then I played Castle...
It's not necessarily the best. It's not necessarily the most fun, but it is the most like tightly, solidly designed.
Yeah. And then I played Castlevania 2, got stuck 5 minutes in, and then I went back.
So true.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, right. I can be woman.
No way, woman.
Did I lose all my missiles? I have everything, but I lost my missiles, I think. That's funny. Anyway. It is time for Metroid 2. I'll update this later. Wait, what the fuck? What even is here? I have not... Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot that Mario had like stuff here. I have not opened this in a long time. Oh yeah, Mario Land! I forgot to put Mario Land really late for no reason. Anyway.
Right, in honor of Metroid 1 being completed.
I need to see this.
Classic image.
Yes. I love Samus. This fucking title screen music.
Lesbian icon.
I love lesbians. I don't have the same VC overlay that I used to, because I have it as like, you know, the Fugi now, but it's just the PFPs on the bottom left. So people can't see my name, but this user loves lesbians is still my thing, my name in here. Whatever, I'll just start. I do think that in the way that Samus controls and stuff behaves, this game is better than Metroid 1. It's just that it's less open-ended, it's more linear.
Also, the enemy design is worse, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, fair enough. Kelly, I don't know if you remember this song. Yeah, this game is low-key underrated. I think Metroid 2 holds up a lot better than most people give it credit for. Like, really, you can give me the same game. I think the main improvement I would give it is, like, giving it a map. That's it. Well, like, a map that, like, only fills in as you go there. So, aim to R.
Metroid 2's map is a lot smaller, so the fact that it's, like... that the map's smaller and split into sections, so I never found myself getting lost in Metroid 2, unlike Metroid 1.
Yeah, for me...
Like, generally speaking, it's a lot less labyrinthine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the colors are actually not, like, bad. Can I, like, turn them off? I don't know if I can. I don't really feel like I want to. It's like, I think black and white looks better, but this is like fine. I don't mind it. Kelly, I'm not sure if you're gonna like start recognizing this. It's like, you know, this is like the game that AM2R remade.
Actually, I haven't seen this color palette for Metroid 2 before. Like, I've seen like the Game Boy, the old like Game Boy color palette that's really ugly, but
like the green one?
This one's nice.
Yeah, this one's not bad.
One's fucking like green and orange everywhere.
Oh god, that sounds... As someone that likes green, I gotta say that sounds not great. Yeah, there's like a lot of like fake blocks in this game. Like, a lot of them. You can see, you see that I already went to like... No, they are actually obtainable.
Even though this is like the only song in this game, I really do like it.
Yeah, it's like the only one that's memorable. I really like it. It's a shame that everything else it just goes from like to annoying.
In most of it's atmospheric stuff, so I can't like get mad at it. But like it's not great.
Atmospheric stuff in like an 8-bit Game Boy game.
Yeah.
Like how great is that gonna be? I don't know. Just atmospheric stuff in general. It's just like it's cool, but I always like having a banger theme that's like something that you can like hum significantly more.
Of course, of course.
Which is why I'm not too big on the Super Metroid soundtrack. Like it has a few bangers in there, but like a lot of the songs just kind of like go from like they're okay.
Yeah, I like stuff with like really strong melodies.
Yeah.
Or like in the opposite extreme, like stuff like Quadraxis, which is like Electric March type stuff.
I mean, Quadraxis is peak.
Yeah. Fucking bang, bang, like in the middle of the track. It's so good.
It reminds you of the fucking Splatoon song that literally has a sensor beep in it. I know a lot of people don't really like that song, but I love it personally.
Yeah.
Amalgamania.
The song itself doesn't really do it for me, but I think it's cute that it exists.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Splatoon music is truly something else. Like, whether you want to agree or disagree on if Splatoon vocals are like good or bad, regardless of your stance, I think it's a Splatoon song without vocals.
I'm glad it exists.
Yeah, I know.
Like even if it's like it's sometimes a bit of a mixed bag. Like most of it is like really unique. So I'm glad it's like a they tried.
Yeah, it's like I really don't understand how someone could like listen to Splatoon music without the vocals. Right, Smash Ultimate? They do. They really do. It's like they would. That's kind of crazy. They would. I feel like some songs people probably know.
I do have pretty strong nostalgia bias to the Splatoon 1 soundtrack.
I mean, my favorite Splatoon song ever is a Splatoon 1 song. Like, I think that the soundtracks as a whole, I think they're getting better as the games progress. But like in terms of like the top,
I feel more like they're getting more varied. So they're getting more varied, but also higher quality. So it's the sort of thing where there's fewer tracks that I like, but the tracks I like more. I think is how I describe it.
Yeah.
Like as the series went on.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like both Splatoon 1 and 2 had like one song that I just like did not like.
I know it's the coldest take imaginable, but god, Epic Flow is so good.
It is pretty good, yeah. Give me my bombs. I don't know. Splatoon music's pretty good. Sentui. I just like to press down once to more fall. Am I stupid?
Sam is balling.
Where is it? Oh, it's
Behind the statue, I think.
No.
Oh, never mind.
I found it. Well, yeah, son, that's about right. I don't think that you could get some Splatoon 1 songs with trick people, but like for the most part, you're right. Whereas in 3, it's like a lot more believable.
Oh, there's a one shot in this version.
This is an AM2R, but it's like taking forever.
I do think this game does like a really good job at taking advantage of like screen real estate.
It really does.
Like honestly, this is a remarkably well-designed game. It's just a little sauceless, maybe is a good way to put it. It's very incredibly fundamentally solid, especially for a Game Boy title. It was like super innovative for the franchise, but like there's not really like a defining high point that really makes you want. You're so you're so. There's not really like a defining high point for the game for that like really would make you want to play it. Besides maybe like the atmospheric elements, and that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like when I play it, it's like, oh yeah, this game is fun, but like I'm never gonna go out of my way to play it outside of a situation like this.
Yeah.
Simply because if I wanna like actually play a Metroid game and like have something that's like great, that would literally pick either Super or Fusion before this one.
I'll get you to play Axiom Verge someday.
Nice. Literally the Metroid 1 strats right there.
Still damages you too. I really like Fusion Rando, but a lot of that's just because I think Fusion's like room design is so good.
It is really good. Wait, what does normal and Dwarf field plan they have now? Oh, randomized. Yeah! No, I get it. I like normal AM2R personally still, but like Rando is still like significantly more fun.
I think Vanilla AM2R is a really, really well designed speed game.
Yeah, exactly.
The item placements and stuff are all like really good for being a satisfying speed game. But playing vanilla, like, take your time, even on higher difficulties, is it's fine. I still enjoy it, but it's you do need a little extra sauce.
I just don't like the industrial complex. That's like the one area that I don't like in AM2R.
Really?
The enemies
it's like the high point.
I mean, I just think the enemies are too much of a damage punch in there.
That's
to me,
fair.
that's like the one thing that holds it back. Although
No, I mean, that's super fair. A lot of enemies are. Specifically like got the Sector 5 Zeta fights. But yeah.
No, I'm talking about the area where you fight like the Torizo. The Torizo fight's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Distribution Center is my favorite area.
Again, that's interesting to me because I feel like it's the area that has like it's the least amount of like attention put into it. I guess the least amount of polish. That's it, polish.
Yeah, I just like the ideas in it more.
No, that's super fair.
My issues with the industrial complex is more about enemy design. Like the actual level design in industrial complex is like really good.
Yeah.
But like the enemies are too spongy, and then the bottom section's dark, and I don't like dark levels in games.
That's fair.
I like being able to see what I'm doing. Speaking of darkness, Eddie, I gotta tell you about what's been happening.
Kingdom Hearts?
No, Ultra Kill.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, part 3 is out or something.
The first part of Act 3 is out.
I see. Makes sense.
Like the first layer, the violence layer. It's really good. But like, you played Ultra Kill, right?
I have played through Act 1 and not the rest.
Did you play the 0-S secret level? The one that it turns into a horror game?
Oh, yes. Yeah. I couldn't...
I played that before getting around to like playing some of the stuff in like the newer layers. So anytime that it was darkness, I was scared that thing would show up again.
Shoutouts to... There's one part in the middle of the game, I think.
Yeah.
Where they play the sound effect for the enemy in the dark level, but there's not actually anything there.
Yeah, it's like you only activate it once you like do the
so
torch,
mean.
the torch
It's so
challenge,
mean.
and it's like something wicked this way comes. I want to tell you like what happened with that, right? I knew about the enemy existing because I did the secret level and I hated it because I'm very bad with horror.
That's fair. I'm the same.
But like, I was screenshotting it to Kelly. I heard the sound. I was like, Kelly, is that the same thing from that one level? And she was like, maybe. And then I closed the game. And then I came back to try and heard the sound, saw that something wicked this way comes. And I'm like, nope, I'm closing the game again. And then she's like, hey, I'm gonna screenshot this to you if that helps. And it's just like something wicked this way comes. And then I see it just getting, and it's like, bro.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Also, I just think that Autocad was like a really good game. I haven't P-ranked everything, but I at least played all the levels.
How should I put it? It's really good, but a lot of like the control for the game felt kind of just off, like slightly off when I was playing it, and I couldn't quite like get into it and make it feel good for me, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
It might have just. Maybe I just needed to like try it with like more aim assist or something. Maybe I would have felt better, but like I don't know. I think part of it was also like, I was trying to use like the coin revolver a lot for stuff. But like when you're first getting used to like the ways you really like take advantage of the coin revolver is you use it either as an occasional burst homing shot, or like you try to preserve it as much as possible, right? But like for me, because I wanted to like practice using it for combos and stuff, the really long cooldown on like each individual coin didn't like feel good for me for what I wanted to do with it.
That makes sense. I mostly ignored it for a while at first. Because I kind of started using the chainsaw a lot more. That was like my favorite weapon for a while.
I think I probably really like the nail gun.
Yeah, nail gun's really good.
But I didn't get around to like being able to use it that much. I think I stopped playing like pretty close to around when it shows up. But
so you got like nothing then?
Maybe, I don't remember. it was a long time ago. I need to revisit the game.
You don't need to revisit the game. It's peak.
I'll probably replay it from the start when Act 3 comes out.
I mean, the beginning of Act 3 is still pretty good.
Yeah, I just mean like I'll play it when like I can go from like the whole thing start to finish. But it doesn't really matter because like Act 2's ending is already like pretty satisfying from what I've seen. But yeah.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? Yeah, I don't know.
I am too Metroid 1 brained. Aim 4R. I mean, I don't really think Fusion needs a remake. I think Fusion as a game holds up really well already.
Yeah.
And the thing is that this game holds up really well, but why would you play it when literally every 2D Metroid after this exists?
Pretty much.
I don't think Fusion falls into that same category. There's still like a lot to enjoy about Fusion, even with like the other ones.
Usually when I think of something like wanting a remake, I think about like, was there like something they tried to achieve that they like how much like extra potential does like the baseline like structure and level design for the game have? And this game had quite a bit, and so it naturally has 2 remakes, and 2 remakes are pretty good. Fusion honestly kind of like fully realizes almost all of his ideas, except for like specifically the SAX chase sequences, which are a bit on the limited side.
But like
outside of like the singular one in like after the reactor.
Yeah, but
like almost everything else in the game is like almost fully realized.
I mean, if you really want a better chase, just play Metroid Dread. Because the Emmy are kind of bad.
They're fundamentally different to me. Because the SAX is something that like it has a first off it has a projectile weapon, so it attacks on line of sight. But like it interacting with it is not like an instant game over. It is like a continuous moving obstacle that you can slow down and that you can kite, kind of, but like it's an obstacle that continuously moves forward to that you can slow down but can't really interact with otherwise. um, that has a projectile weapon that acts on line of sight. That's very damaging, but not like instant death.
Mm-hmm.
And fundamentally, the MA are pretty different than that. There's the ice one, but like, even then, that one's more about staying out of line of sight than, you know, acting once you're in it. You know.
Yeah.
So that's like the one thing.
Yeah, but I feel like the whole like, I feel like they would make the SAS, if they were to make an official remake, they would probably make it closer to the Emmy chases.
Of course, but you know, you can hope. I'm just speaking from like the distinctions for me and what I would want.
I feel like making the chase be like about as long as a typical Emmy chase would be good, but like so with the SAS mechanics.
Yeah.
Maybe even introduce the
like again that one chase sequence after the reactor is so good, but it's the only one like it.
Wait, which one?
The one where you're the return to Sector 2, and
oh yeah, that one's really good.
You have to like break apart the hallway that you're running in, and like open up all the gates and find the exit while you're being chased and shot at. And you have a tool to like freeze the ME, not the ME, freeze the SAX, but nothing else.
Yeah, it's like, but like so
the SAX can't like stun lock you, but it's really tight corridor. Is like sick. But yeah, there's not a lot else.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I feel like the overarching idea is what they were trying to go for. It's kind of like what they did with the Emmy. And like even though they are fundamentally different, I still feel like they still like realize a lot of the same concepts with them. So
yeah,
like,
I agree. So really, the only thing would be like, so you know, there's all that. So for games that could like use a remake, honestly, there are a lot of parts of Super Metroid that have not aged well. And I would kind of like to see an attempt of like the same like heavy style, like you have a run button, you build up your speed and then you like go flying, the open-ended like progression paths, but they iron out some of the stuff like enemy knockback being like a bit more reasonable. And
here's the thing,
like
a lot of people actually really like the enemy knockback because that means that allows you to do like some like recoil clips. A Super Metroid remake would be extremely controversial. Like Metroid 1 and 2, it makes sense. The only reason why Samus Returns is kind of controversial is because that game's so fucking slow.
Yeah.
But like, Zero Mission's only quote-unquote controversial point is how easy it is, but like even then, some people don't mind it.
Exactly. I know it would be controversial, but I think there is like room for potential there.
Definitely room.
A lot of the boss fights in Super Metroid are pretty mid, also.
I like Ridley. But
I like Phantoon, but like, you know.
The Phantoon is brutal. It's control, fixing an old time game. It's so good, but Super the remake will have to be later. I can very change Super negatively. Exactly, that's the issue. There's a lot of changes that you could very easily do by accident that will just like make the experience worse in a way. And no matter how many
it's the sort of thing where you'd have to change a lot, but you can't change too much, you know.
Exactly.
To make it I think it'd be interesting. I'd want to see it.
It would be interesting. I agree.
The game that, as I said before, I think the game that really needs a remake the most of all of the games that exist is probably Hunters, because they had like the character designs, there's cool weapons and stuff, but there's not like a lot of actual level design to the game. So creating like a version of that has like similar mechanics, but even potentially a campaign you can play as any of the characters, and then like creating actual level design where you can use all the weapons and stuff would be cool.
That would be cool, yeah. Okay, there's nothing here cool. I'm thinking of the AM2R things that are hidden there. But yeah, no, I definitely Oh, I haven't actually played it, but like from what I heard, yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Honestly, playing through it, it almost kind of feels the rooms almost like kind of remind me of Doom levels, but they're just kind of empty.
That's funny.
Um.
But, you know. In terms of like games outside of Metroid, do you know what remake that I'm surprised doesn't really exist?
What?
Zelda 1. Like the fact that
Oh yeah, of course.
Nintendo hasn't really made... The only time they tried a remake of Zelda 1 was just a Teleview one in the Super Nintendo. That's it. And I'm genuinely surprised, because I feel like Zelda 1 with a remake would actually go pretty hard.
I agree.
Because like I played Zelda 1, like obviously it's outdated NES jank. But like a Zelda 1 that functions more like, you know, the Link's Awakening remake kind of deal would actually be really good.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
But like I'm surprised. I'm just surprised that it hasn't been made yet. Like
Yeah.
obviously they remade Link's Awakening. They remade well, they didn't really remake Link to the Past. They more like ported it to the GBA, which does it count?
Yeah.
Link Between Worlds is like the spiritual successor of it, so close enough.
God, I love A Link Between Worlds so much.
That game is so peak. I was listening to the soundtrack of it recently again. And holy fuck, I forgot how good that soundtrack is.
God, I fucking love A Link Between Worlds. The Link Between Worlds enhanced Fire Rod, my beloved.
Oh yeah, the fucking Giga Tornado of Doom.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I have no idea.
I have never seen this actually. I feel like the two games have two fundamentally different...
only punished for not grabbing the ice beam.
I'm gonna kill you. I would replace it here with the wave beam anyway.
Yeah. But I just mean you could have climbed to the top with ice. That's all.
Yeah. I just go around. Oh! Here's another actual contender for one of my favorite abilities in Metroid. Spring Ball. I really like the Spring Ball.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun. I love it.
Yeah.
It's like a nice convenience thing.
I really do wish it kind of existed by default default in most games, but yeah. Prime 1 boost ball, my beloved.
I like how on the Prime Remastered they don't tell you that you can spring ball the moment you get bombs. But you can do it. But like
you can do it in Prime Trilogy too, actually.
I know that one's like by flicking the Wiimote. On Prime Remastered it's also by flicking the controller, unless you're using dual stick, in which case you can just press X to spring ball.
Makes sense. I actually didn't realize those guys shot at like different speeds. They delayed their shots sometimes.
They only did because they were in hit stun when I shot them. That's the only reason.
Interesting.
Just like enemies like freeze up whenever I shoot them.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I like playing it at really low HP for like a lot of this.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you finished the first Metroid area and you had like 30 health left.
Let's go up here. I'll go down there in a moment. I just want to get my spring ball because I know it's up here. I am not me without my spring ball, you know? Farm for a little bit. I need to heal. So, what is this video? Oh, it was a Nintendo prototype. Interesting. Send it to me on Discord so that way I'm able to look at it later, because I don't want to look at it on stream. Hello, Arachnus.
It's him, the boy. You are going to. Ooh, good more full bombs.
There we go.
Good shit. Alright, that's gonna be the one interesting fight for the next
2 hours.
50 minutes. Yeah.
I'm so almost dead.
Dead. Almost dead in the world.
Okay, that pickup helps. They should have. Nice. That one nice. I'm gonna go up there. Might die. Okay. Is that a thing if I go over here? Is it like wave beam this way? It's somewhere. There we go. Whee! Okay, there. And now I make tunnels. And hopefully I don't die. Just special that guy so that way I don't like die. Wave! So how have you been doing, Eddie?
I'm pretty good. School's starting, but overall it's been solid but uneventful.
Makes sense. Good to see. High jump also in this section, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm pretty sure. I know high jumps here.
There's much to talk about besides like Super Mario Galaxy modding stuff.
Bro!
But we already covered that pretty well, so. Yeah, I don't know.
I find it criminal that Zero Mission added the ability to jump into a Chozo statue's hand to full heal yourself, and no other game ever brought that back.
I know, right? So funny.
Like, why would you not?
I think it's a good way to implement like player choice of difficulty stuff too, because it gives you the objective marker, but you don't need to do it.
But like even the ones that have power-ups are like able to heal you once you pick up the power-up, so it's like, I don't know. Also clutch E-Tank, holy shit. Sorry for destroying everyone's ears with that alarm. It will happen again. Actually, probably won't. Now that I have 2 E-Tanks, it's like, I'm cruising. A high jump and spring ball. Maybe it will happen again, huh? I just love how high you can jump with spring ball.
I do like the games where it's like a middle ground in the height between high jump and normal height.
Oh yeah, I forgot that they give you 10. Softlocks give you 10 vessels in this one.
Yep.
So here's the question that I have for myself. that's gonna be for future me. Do we have the mental capacity to beat all of Samus Returns in one sitting? I can beat Metroid Dread in one sitting, very comfortably. I can beat any other official 2D game very comfortably in one sitting. At least I am 2 other comfortably in one sitting. Like, look at here, I'm playing Metroid 1 and 2 back to back. And then I'm playing...
You better beat Metroid Prime Pinball in one sitting then. That's what made my head.
How long? I never actually played Prime Pinball before.
Yeah, Actually, I don't think I have either. I've just seen like a lot of gameplay of it.
This will be like my first time playing Prime.
Which is weird, because I was pretty into pinball as a kid. I was just like, I watched it, and I was like, that was good enough.
I'm into pinball.
Time to just play more Space Cadet 3D Pinball, the greatest game ever made.
I'm over here, my best pinball right now is Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah.
Thank you, Waluigi. Then again, I don't...
I need to know. You have played Space Cadet 3D Pinball, right?
Yes, I have. It is in fact the best game of all time.
It has haunted me that like there are so like Benny and so many other friends that are like maybe like just 2 years younger than me that have just not played Space Cadet 3D Pinball.
Yeah.
Which is like the origin of all PC gaming to me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm older than you, right? How old are you again?
23 now.
Yeah.
Was recent.
Okay. I'm gonna turn 25 in like 2 months, so I am older than you.
Okay. Makes sense.
That's still really funny though.
The origin of PC gaming, Space Cadet 3D Pinball.
I mean, it really is. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Space Cadet Pinball is like... It truly is. It just is.
Yeah. Every single sound effect from that game is so iconic.
I need to play that game again. Is there like a thing up here? I forget. Oh, there's a Metroid fight over here. Reveal yourself. Prepare thyself. Come on, bro. Nice. If there's something, I'll get on the way back. It's like the stream where like I get to take care of all the initial stuff, and the next few games is where the speed actually starts coming in. Oh, is that Space Cadet Pinball you just said?
Yeah, it's Space Cadet 3D Pinball sound effect collection.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, Eddie, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Did you watch the P-Jiggle Smash Remix ranking?
No.
He ranked every single remix in the Smash series. All 451 of them, and the video is 13 hours long.
Well...
Not 13, 15.
Good for him. I already know I'm not gonna agree, so...
Do you wanna know what the #1 song is?
Sure.
It's the remix of the cast theme from Breath of the Wild.
Huh. I actually haven't listened to that one that much, so I don't have a strong opinion.
I think #2 was Brimo Blast.
Okay, I don't agree with that one.
I don't know.
How high up was Brawl Encounter from Metal Gear Solid?
I don't remember.
Okay, because that's
it
like
somewhere in the top 50, I believe, but I don't remember.
Yeah, because that's like probably my #1.
It's pretty good.
Fusion Sector 1 from Brawl is also so good.
He put that one really low. I remember.
Really?
Yeah. It wasn't like super low. It wasn't like bad. It's just like the only thing he said is that this song was deliberately made to be a good level for Subspace Emissary, and I can only think of generic, like, platforming level, and I'm like, really? That's the thing to say about it? I feel like a lot of the Metroid songs that kind of get done dirty because of this kind of stuff.
Most Metroid music is either like pretty like generic semi-ambient stuff, or like the coolest, like completely like experimental, like some of the coolest experimental music you've ever heard, and there's no in between.
Yeah.
Or Ridley's theme.
Or Ridley's theme.
Sector 1 is actually kind of in a weird spot where it's actually a pretty normal track. It's got a pretty strong melody, and it's just really good.
Yeah.
God, I fucking love Sector 4 top side so much.
Save!
Though.
Save!
Truly the song of all time.
I fucking love it. I'm gonna need to listen to it next week. So, yippee. I think Sector 4 Topside is like my favorite song in Fusion, and probably even one of my favorite songs in Metroid in general. Maybe not my favorite, but definitely at least on the top 5.
It is... The thing is, Sector 1, Sector 4, Ceres' theme, and Nightmare are all very close, very high up for me. I think Sector 4 Topside is probably my highest.
That makes sense. It's definitely my highest. Ceres is like probably a close second. But that's just me saying it now without really like thinking about it too hard.
Yeah, of course. Hey, it's the room that was cut from cut in AM to R.
Well, there was this another one in the tower. But it's not the same.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that AM2R made the rooms a lot more interesting for Metroid fights.
I actually kind of wish they did keep like one of these sand rooms, but like yeah, for sure.
They did in the tower.
I know. I mean
them.
for this section, like you fought like an alpha or a gamma in like a sand room in this area.
Yeah, I understand why they didn't do the gamma, because for a first playthrough, the gamma is kind of difficult to spike. So they kind of wanted a relatively empty room for it.
But I just mean, I think that I do kind of prefer the sand rooms over the just like the harmful ground and small platforms rooms.
That's fair. Where am I missing one? Oh, I know what I'm missing one. Someone's EP. Has you sleeping okay recently, or are you just like full goller? Ready?
Yeah?
Has you sleeping okay, or is your sleep like full gone?
Kinda in the middle.
That's a mood. I'm literally in the same spot.
Yeah. I'm easing up though. It's mostly just like pre-school year scheduling tightness and stuff.
That makes sense. Oh, there's one, right? Yeah, cool. It is nice to like actually be able to like do shenanigans with you on these streams, because like oftentimes I'm just playing Switch games with everyone else and like you don't have a Switch, but like you're funny, so I want to have you like be involved.
Of course.
This isn't to jab at everyone else though. Everyone else can be funny.
Only me. I am the funny man. You have entered the comedy area.
Local funny man, you know. It just makes sense.
Me.
No,
nobody else.
No, so you're like extremely boring. Fuck you. Think you know someone? Yeah, cry about it. It's over here, right? Yeah, cool. Is there a missile one close? Maybe not here, but like somewhere there's a missile one. Alright. I'm gonna hold forward and eat my Pringles as I hold forward.
So true.
Thank you, Spider-Ball. I guess I'm not holding forward, huh? Pringles are so good. Alright, have fun.
Yeah.
Oh, wave beam worked for this guy. Nice. Oh, I love the wave beam. Wave beam is like genuinely so good. Oh, back here. Nice. Isn't that like a missile if I like Spider-Ball on the right side? Or is that just in IM2R? Okay. Cool, I guess. Beep, beep. Oh, what else is there? What have I been doing, aside from Ultrakill? Ultrakill, Sacred Stones, for the ship. I got Kelly to like continue playing Bug Fables. It's been a bit since we last continued.
I still need to go back and finish it. You know, I got to like I got to the jail section, and then I think I got like a little burnt out on the game.
That's fair. Kelly was like, Kelly's like not at that section yet, so like anything for like their unlocks, because like she made it to the Wasp Kingdom, and has not started chapter 6 yet. Like technically she got like the prompt to start chapter 6, but she hasn't like actually.
Yeah. The jail section's chapter 4.
No, that's. Oh wait, you mean like the bandit hideout?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that makes sense. That's like the point where like the game starts to actually pick up, but I can definitely understand why you would get like.
I enjoyed chapter 3 quite a lot, and I think the story stuff that was in like between chapter 3 and 4 and like the town stuff was really good. It was just that I guess I should put it too much of the progression felt like too much of like my character strength felt tied to busy work, I guess. Like there wasn't a lot of like really most of the badges you get earlier on that affect stuff are like status related things. So in order to get your status related things in optimal condition, you need consumables. In order to get the consumables, you have to fuse 2 consumables that are collected from 2 different towns, 2 different places, that you have to pay money for. And everything is tied to the money system and the etc.
That makes sense.
And it was the sort of thing where even though it was getting, like, the systems were progressing, like, it was getting more complicated, more interesting, but the way that it was progressing was in a way that felt kind of out of my control, or, like, very tedious to be able to control, you know? So I got a little burned out on it, I think. And then I played Darkstar, which is the greatest game ever made.
Oh yeah, huh?
But I need to come back to it.
I don't know. I've kind of lost a lot of my sauce for Paper Mario.
Yeah.
A lot of it comes from the fact that the community sucks. But like,
I mean, the 64 modding community is lovely. They're wonderful.
Yeah. But like, the overall community.
Yeah.
As a whole is not very good. And Splatoon's honestly kind of fallen into a similar spot recently. The difference.
Platoon 1 Ink Mine, my beloved.
The difference is that Paper Mario fans complain about a game that they played once, dislike, and they never played it again. So the community complains about the game that they play every day.
Yeah. Which one's worse? You decide.
Definitely the ones that play every day, because at the very least, the Paper Mario people will need like something to like proc them actually shitting on the game. Like, you know, Choco Conroy shitting on modern Paper Mario because of no enemies being in Mario Bros. Wonder or something, which it's annoying, but I can understand where the prompt came from. So some players are just playing and they have one bad game and then they curse the game out to hell. Just on Twitter or like Blue Sky or whatever. So it's like,
I really do love Super though.
Yeah, it's a vice. I enjoyed the game. I don't like it as much as the first two, but I did enjoy it for what it was.
I think, like, for what it is like some of the best. Let me put it this way: Super is a game with an absolutely incredible amount of attention to detail, and actually, like, surprisingly flexible, like, solutions and approaches to the problems you run into throughout the game. The problem is really just that most of the time it doesn't really encourage you to actually engage with that stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's like it is such a charming game, so charming.
That is true. It is very charming. I should replay it someday.
Yep.
But like, I'm very much significantly more casual on the Paper Mario now. I don't really.
I do want to replay the game now that like somebody made an enemy rando for the game.
Oh, huh.
Yeah.
That sounds funny.
So I want to replay that because I think it'd be fun. It'd be cool to see like a, I don't know.
The final boss is a Corsia that sends you back to Flipside.
Yeah. I it's just good. What was I thinking? I'd like to see like try an enemy rando with like a mod that gives you all the pixels from the start. Would be really fun, I think.
That would be cool, actually. Yeah.
Because I think like Fleep as like a targeted stun ability, like Dottie in general. There's a lot of them that are just like you don't get that much opportunity from the duration of the game to use. Get overshadowed by Boomer 90% of the time.
Yeah. It's like you use them when they're required for progression, and that's it.
Yeah. Like Fleep is a pixel that does not matter in vanilla gameplay, but would probably be like actually life-saving in the enemy randomizer. Like, do you know how much you need like a targeted stun against things that can just insta kill you?
Yeah. That would be funny.
Yeah. Also, apparently, like, the Gradius mode robot is in the enemy pool.
That's funny. Wait, what's here? Oh, hi, Plasma. Do I want Plasma?
Probably not.
Yeah, no, I'll keep Spacer. The big headbox is nice.
Yep.
And like enemies are dying fast enough that it doesn't really matter. Like Plasma can like one-shot most enemies, sure, but like you kind of need to hit it. And I don't really think you can hit it right now. I'll take Spacer. Because like normal enemies are like a non-threat. So like
outside like 3 specific ones.
Yeah. I always found it funny how Samus is 3 blocks tall in this. Well, not 3 blocks, but like almost 3 blocks tall.
Yeah.
In this, and she's just straight up 3 blocks tall in Super.
Yep. I actually surprised that I didn't think those spikes were something that Amtor took from
the OG.
Yeah.
It's like when you play the OG, you realize just how much AM2R actually took from it, that even though it doesn't feel like they did, they really did.
Yep.
That still hit me. Okay, cool. I want to be almost done with the Metroids, funny enough. Is this a recharge or is this an E-Tank? I think this is an E-Tank. Yeah, it's an E-Tank. Cool. Bro?
My like the dream I'm holding out for modding is somebody will make a mod of Okami that makes the game actually hard, so I can actually engage with the game mechanics.
I wonder if the sequel's gonna be harder. I never actually played the original Okami, but like,
Yeah.
the fact that Okami 2 is like actually a thing, like even I recognize how big that is.
Okami Den is fundamentally pretty different from the first game in a lot of ways. It's more of a...
No, it's like about the upcoming game.
But it's a
Okami.
lot less of like a DMC-esque title, and more of like just a... I don't know... Super Mario 64 DS with the hit scan weapon title.
What? That's a sentence that I didn't think I would be hearing today.
I know what I said.
No, I believe you. It's just funny.
Yeah. Yeah, Okami Den's more of a like an action puzzle game than like the original Okami, which is almost like DMC.
Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna get like a new Okami now, so it's like, you know,
Yeah.
how much of it's leveling.
But yeah, the Okami Den's harder, but not by like that much.
Makes sense.
And then the original game is literally the freest, most easiest 3D action game I've ever played in my entire life. And I mean that.
Really?
Yeah. Every single consumable item in the entire game is broken. All of them. And they're cheap. And the game hands them out to you like candy. And even without the consumables, the game innately gives you an upgrade tree that just gives you 4 extra lives.
What?
Yeah, so imagine Zelda, where you have 20 heart containers, and then, in addition to the 20 heart containers,
You have 4 fairies.
you also have 4 fairies in a bottle, and the fairies heal all 20 hearts instead of 8. And also, that doesn't include your potions that you hold in the bottle, of which you can hold as many as you want. There's no limit on how many bottles. And also, one of the potions gives you actual invulnerability. You can just buy it in the shop.
Eddie, what the fuck is Okami?
Yeah.
What the fuck is Okami?
And even without even with literally none of any of that, a lot of the encounters in the game just aren't that hard.
That's funny.
And, like, some of them are. Like enemies will hit you, but like they won't hit you that much, and they don't hit that hard either.
That's funny.
It's a game. It's a game of all time.
Sure is a game.
Oh yeah, also if you get if your combo score goes up, you get like a shield that just blocks all damage for up to 3 hits. In addition to all of that other stuff, you know?
because the game definitely needs that.
Yeah, it really needs it. There is like exactly like one optional enemy gauntlet in the final area of the game, and it's like the only hard part. Like literally the only hard part of the whole game. All of it.
Insane.
Combat-wise, there's difficult stuff outside of combat. Almost all of it's platforming related, which is pretty funny.
I love platformers. I also love how the spacer beam can basically act as like a wave beam in this game sometimes.
Yeah, it still goes through walls, so.
Hi. Get down here. Get in my screen so that way you don't despawn.
But yeah, if someone like rebalance the game to like improve enemy health, like tighten up their attack pattern slightly, like remove all of the sources of actual invincibility from the game. I would probably like play the game again just because like, God, it's so much fun. But also, there's literally nothing. There's like 2 things that are challenging in the entire game.
What is another game that's like too easy that you will want to like see like remade to be harder?
Monster Tail DS, like 110%.
I don't think I even heard of
the thing with that game is not actually that easy. Like it is decently challenging. It's just specifically the boss fights are really fun, but they don't have very much health. Or like
Paper Mario
they don't
with
have
house in your
health.
door.
Yeah, well, you don't have super guards, but like yes, basically.
Well, yeah. I mean, even without super guards, I feel like the boss isn't housing
Yeah,
your door.
Sweet Treat would have been a better example.
Yeah. Sweet Treat's broken. And
Very
most
much.
casuals don't know how broken it actually is, but like...
No, I think, speaking from like my casual experience, no, it's obvious that it's broken. We just don't realize how much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, Earth Tremor too. But yeah, right, Monster Tail DS. So the game's combat system is actually like one of the most like cracked, like fun at like simple but really fun to play like 2D like action combat systems I've like ever played with. But it's like
Please tell me those don't respawn.
the final boss especially is like one of the most fun bosses I fought in like any like 2D action game. But the boss is just, like is only like mildly threatening, and it doesn't have that much health, so you can kind of just like it's not as much of a war of attrition as it could be, I guess.
What's the point of this? Hello?
I think one of the ceiling blocks is breakable, maybe? No? Weird. They put an item here in AM2R, but like...
This section did not exist in AM2R. At least
No,
not
it's
in,
here. It's here, I think.
In area... Not in area 3. It is area 3.
Yeah, it is. It is, I think. Maybe it's in area 1. Actually,
Yeah, I think you're thinking of the one in area 1.
Yeah, I guess they moved it.
But like, I don't see anything here. It's just a tunnel. And you can bomb to it.
Cool. Game of all time.
Dude, old Metroid is weird. Like, I saw it on alcohol, but I don't think I noticed this alcohol before, actually. This might have been my first time noticing it. Oh, I gave a missile recall. 180. Okay, let us continue. Well, it's 6 metrics in that underground area. Okay. Samus running animation. I love Samus. Why is it already 7? What the fuck? Where did the time go? Eddie, what happened to the time?
Yeah?
What did you do to it? How did you break the timeline? Why did you break
by
the
existing, easily.
timeline? Ah, I hate that you're right. Eddie, why do you access?
Yeehaw!
This reminds me of the other day. This wasn't on stream. I was playing Mario Party with Cal and a few friends. And she was about to steal a star, and then she said, "Do you have anything to say for yourself?" And then I just used the Waluigi high sticker, so it's like Waluigi. It was
Luigi time, oh yeah!
Waluigi. I don't know. I like Waluigi. He's funny.
He's so good.
I know a lot of people don't, but I love him.
Overrated, but he deserves it.
Yeah, that's like the perfect description of Waluigi. Overrated, but he deserves it. Unless you're talking about Smash, in which case, shut the fuck up. I mean, I don't hate the idea of Waluigi being in Smash, it's just like, people like, overhype the fuck out of him. It's like, it would be funny. But like, out of all people to want as your most wanted Smash character, Waluigi is like a bit of an odd choice. But also as time goes on, I realized that if you get someone in Smash that you really want, then it's very likely that you will be disappointed one way or another. A,
Yeah.
they will not be very faithful to their original games, or B, they will be faithful and they will be very, very, very annoying.
You see, I actually don't mind the second category at all, but like...
That's still-
like, I think Banjo is like the example of that for most people.
Yeah.
But I don't mind that at all, actually. Really.
I think it's funny.
Yeah. I'm still kind of sad that we never got Shantae. Like, I feel like there was like a time window where Shantae was a realistic pick for Smash, and that time window's kind of passed, so it's probably not gonna happen anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I feel like a lot of Smash is just like trying to find a good balance, and oftentimes they just don't.
Yeah. But like, that's kind of it. Otherwise, I don't really care about like Smash roster arguments.
Yeah, I think it's funny to like theorize and make custom movesets.
Yeah, 100%.
But like, in terms of actually caring about what's in the game, I really just do not care anymore. Like, I'll play it with the lads every now and then, but like, that's the most Smash I'll be playing nowadays.
Yeah.
Because like, if I really want to play a fun platform fighter, Rivals of Ether 2 is the thing. And also the first one.
Yeah.
If I want to talk about the favorite Nintendo
Smash Brothers does have like a certain degree of like controlled chaos to it that I think most other platform fighters don't actually, because most of them are like being designed with the more competitive experience in mind.
Yeah.
But I really do love like DDD Gordo, for example.
Okay, yeah, definitely. That's one of those moves where it's just like, just really funny. DDD in general is just really funny.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I don't know. My enjoyment of Smash kinda tanked off a cliff a long time ago.
Not for me, but that's it's more so like I really enjoyed my time with Smash 4, and then I only played like Ultimate like very casually, like when I'm visiting with people. So I never really like got too invested in like the Minecraft Steve dooming or what?
Yeah. I was gonna drop in the game beforehand, because like, my ideal for Smash is couch party. And ever since COVID, I haven't really been able to couch party as much as I wish I did.
Yeah,
you.
that's super. That's super fair.
Bless you. But yeah, no, it's like, because like, my favorite times playing Smash was playing Smash 4 and Ultimate with like my college group, right?
Yeah, mine was playing for fun doubles online with Smash 3DS.
Oh, that's funny. It's like playing with my college group and then playing Subspace Emissary are like the best thing. World of Light does not compare to Subspace Emissary.
I actually my like Smash with friends was actually PM for the most part.
PM's fun.
Yeah. Like I never play PM competitively. It's just like as like a game that has like fun like secret moves and like cool stuff in it. Like it's just great.
Yeah. PM funny. It's almost in one Metroid. It should be in this area, right?
Oh yeah, have you played Echoes of Wisdom?
No.
Okay.
I don't really care about
That's
like
fair.
Zelda nowadays.
My interest in it is as like a puzzle game, not as like a Zelda game, you know.
I mean, it's a Zelda game. It's gonna be a puzzle game of some kind.
Well,
unless it's echoes of wisdom.
Massive air quotes.
Yeah, unless it's echoes of wisdom, in which case it's just Water Block, the video game.
Sort of. I mean, like it's the most flexible tool, but it's definitely not the only one. The fact that you can like skip the entire water temple via like specific movement techniques is an isolated incident and not reflective of the game as a whole.
Really, huh?
Yeah, yeah. That's just they just made the water temple like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, again, I've never been one to like stick too much with Zelda, because like it's cool and all, but like
that's fair.
Every time I play a Zelda, I'm just here wishing I was playing Metroid instead.
That's fair. Twilight Princess was like a really formative game for me, so I think that's probably a big part of it.
Yeah, fair. I played Twilight Princess, got to like the Goron Mines, and then my save data got corrupted and I never came back.
It's so unfortunate because that really is when the game starts to get good. Well, I guess it's right after it starts getting good, but yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Maybe I'll play it again someday. Maybe. Because like I hear a lot of good things about Twilight Princess. I know my brother played it.
There's a lot good and a lot bad, but I think the good parts are like so good that it makes up for it.
Makes sense. But like I don't know, I don't really care too much about Zelda except for like Link to the Past, and it's also because I'm too invested in the randomizers of Link to the Past to like come back. Like I am gone on the deep end of that.
Yeah. I do also like Skyward Sword a lot, in spite of its flaws.
It's like I hear them.
Actually, it's almost like a Metroid Fusion type thing, but like even more exasperated. Where like the individual room design is excellent, but the structure of the game has pretty severe issues. But it's like both of those things are like even further emphasized.
Really, huh?
Yeah, like the individual like room design and puzzles are genuinely really good, but it's just holy shit everything else.
They imprisoned.
Yeah.
They imprison and they imprison and they imprison and however many times you have to fight them.
Okay, the thing about that, Imprison 1 and Imprison 2 are very different fights. That one's actually pretty reasonable. It's just Imprison 3 has no reason to exist.
I see.
Yeah. Or maybe I'm getting one and 3 are really different, and 2 has no reason. But like it's something like that. 2 and 3 are similar to each other. One is pretty different. One of them has no reason to exist.
That's the point. Yeah, you got to your bottom line.
It's not as bad as people make it out to be.
I mean, it's the internet. They're gonna make everything look a lot worse than it makes
Of course.
Case in point, Paper Mario Sticker Stars Splatoon 3. I was gonna say Sonic 06, but like, that one was ugly.
Yeah. Like people also say like the Girahim 1 fight where like you just have to like swing your sword in the opposite direction is like a joke fight, but it's like it's literally perfectly designed to teach you like everything you need for sword combat for like the whole game.
Like if an early game boss is like easy, then yeah, it has to teach you some stuff.
It's easy, but it forces you to use every mechanic in the game. So isn't that like perfect? Isn't that like, exactly what it should be?
That's exactly what it should be in an early game boss fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like how in Ultra Kill, the very first boss fight becomes like a regular enemy in like most levels later on. I always like it when early game bosses become regular enemies in late game.
I got mixed feelings on it because there's usually like health crunch to some degree, health float.
It very much depends.
But in cases where that isn't the case, or like cases where like it's Castlevania and like the damage scales up to like an obscene degree, it's cool.
A gurgling scene Binding of Isaac.
Yeah.
A lot of the bosses in Ultra Kill, like, because like they can be kind of spongy, but like that really incentivizes you to like try out new weapons on Ultra Kill and like try to find faster ways to beat them. Because like there's one weapon that you.
Well,
get,
I mean, specifically that enemy type is mostly just about finding different ways to reflect his shot back at him. But like.
Well, no. In Ultra Kill, for example, somewhere in 5-3, you get a weapon that's like a rocket launcher, and then one of the alternate variants of it is like allows you to shoot a cannonball. And if you shoot a cannonball at that boss and then parry the cannonball after that, it will kill him immediately.
That's cute. Yeah, Ultra Kill has a lot of really cool details like that.
There's a lot of synergies that are like really cool in Ultra Kill. It's pretty cool. I love Ultra Kill.
The tech demo of the developer showing off the magnetic nails sits in my mind forever.
I haven't seen the tech demo. Like, I only got into the game recently because Kelly got it for me.
Yeah.
So I have no idea of like the story of like game development or anything.
Oh no, I just mean like he shows off like before some stuff gets implemented. Sometimes he shows it off in like the Gary's Mod training room. And for one of them, he showed off like the feature of like you stick like a magnet into a wall and then all the nails like fly into the magnet.
Yeah.
And that's just been stuck in my mind forever.
Do you know that all the weapons have like an alternate not all the weapons, but like most of those have like an alternate variant?
Yeah, they've 1 to 3, like 2 to 3 in most cases.
No, not variant. Like, well, you can like swap out the main weapon that you can unlock later in different ways. So like for the revolver, you can unlock later on like a stronger revolver, but like with a slow fire rate. You can replace a shotgun with like a pump kind of thing, and you can replace a nail gun with saw blades. So magnetic saw blades just melt everything.
Yep.
Because like the damage they do is genuinely bonkers. It is the best weapon in the game by far.
That sounds about right.
It's like you can just set them up before you even trigger the enemies, and the enemies are just gonna walk into them very easily. It's not really that good to like magnetize it on the enemy. It's always good to like put it on the floor where the enemies are gonna be.
Yeah, of course. I like weapons like that a lot, usually.
I like just parrying a shotgun shot and making it explode. It's very silly. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I think I am. I haven't passed the Metroid task yet, right?
I wouldn't know.
Okay, cool. We're here. What's gonna be the funny thumbnail for like the YouTube VOD of this? Because nothing really that notable has happened in game aside from like me clipping into like the block at the beginning of Metroid 1. But like, that's just normal Metroid 1 stuff. Maybe something funny will happen. I don't know. Eddie, did you watch the third Sonic movie?
I haven't seen any of them.
Really?
Yeah, I know 2 and 3 are both really good. And I'm interested in seeing them, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
You should see them. You should probably still watch one, just to like get the context.
It's okay. No, I'm gonna watch all of them. I'm gonna watch all of them.
Okay, cool.
I'll watch one for Robotnik, but
yeah. One also just gives you some context.
as you know, I am mentally obsessed with Shadow the Hedgehog, so like it's all good.
That is true. The character of the game. Yes. I am
all of me.
I am an oldie.
This is who I am, in all caps.
In all caps.
In all caps.
The all caps is very important. Something damn fourth caps, Emerald.
Yeah. Where is that damn fourth Metroid?
I mean, I found all the Metroids here.
Yeah.
But it is funny to think about it this way. I think these Metroid games are games that are kind of hard to like, really like talk about what's going on. At least for these older ones. For the newer ones, it's a lot better, but like for these older ones, it's really hard to like talk about whatever the fuck is going on. Except for Metroid 1, where it's like, you know, that game's just full of surprises.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice to relax a bit, so I don't mind.
Well, yeah, but like for stream purposes, you know? Wait. Did I make a wrong turn? I think I did. I think I'm back in area 3. Am I? Yeah, I am. Well, let's save, I guess, because we're here. Yeah, I think I'm wrong turn. Whatever. Thank you, Samus footsteps.
Really, the main thing I'm obsessed about with Shadow the Hedgehog 2005 is the music.
Yeah. I tried replaying Shadow as a grown up because like I didn't like play Shadow growing up. I was the player 2 in the background because my brother was playing Shadow.
I only ever played Heroes when I was younger. So playing the actual game Shadow the Hedgehog was a pretty recent thing. I didn't play it until like last year.
Really, huh?
Yeah.
I see.
But I'd seen all the story stuff because it's so stupid.
The only thing I remembered was like playing the multiplayer with my brother, like shooting each other.
Yeah.
And then the one time a few times where I was just like playing as Sonic in the background while he was playing the real game.
Oh, true.
But like, I was always a bigger fan of Adventure 2 anyway. Like, that's still my favorite Sonic game.
Yeah.
But like, basically, I'm at a point where like I don't really care about Sonic games that much anymore. Like, I care about watching videos and like learning the lore and whatever. Like,
yeah.
The Cyber Shell 2-hour Sonic, 1-hour Sonic 2 bonus video, that kind of stuff I always like come back to.
Yeah. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 has like fundamentally like killed my my like lust for like content in major franchises, I guess. Like satisfying story resolutions for things.
What? Please elaborate.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is maybe the worst story of any like AAA video game I've ever seen in my entire life, and that is including Shadow 2005.
Really?
It's it is that bad, and I mean it with every fiber of my being.
That's insane.
They like bring back the ghost of a random character from like earlier in the franchise. For no real reason, just cause. And
Funny.
then they get his entire personality and ability set mixed up with a different character from a later game who has the same appearance.
What?
It's Kingdom Hearts. There's like 4 people who all look the same.
Well, yeah, that part I figured. It's anime.
Yeah. People made jokes for years about like not being able to keep track of like, you know, different characters with like the same name or the same appearance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the actual Kingdom Hearts franchise itself made the same mistake. They got their own characters mixed up.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But that's hilarious.
It's so bad. Yeah.
It's so bad, but it's comedic.
There's like one character where like he's a time travel copy of himself, but his stand isn't.
What?
His stand exists in present time, but he himself physically is a time travel copy.
Huh?
This is never like put in words, it just happens this way. Because they like there's like 8 million plot holes because they forgot the rules they established in the previous game for how time travel works.
What?
It's great. It's amazing.
Is the gameplay at least good?
It's passable.
I don't want to fail save on Metroid yet. I want to get through attack.
It is not great, not bad. That's Kingdom Hearts 3 gameplay. It has I guess if I could put it one way, the game has really good and interesting defensive mechanics, but almost every enemy you fight until the very end of the game is like just a big monsters with super armor who do like area denial attacks, so it doesn't really matter that much. And almost every normal enemy in the game kind of sucks. With like, there's a lot of variety in terms of appearance, but like in terms of functionality of what they actually do, they're really basic. Outside of like 4 or 5 specific ones.
I see.
Don't you need that? Don't you need that?
I'll get it later. There's another one.
Okay.
At a later point.
Yeah. So it's oh yeah, I forgot the game gave you an extra wave too.
The game just gives you an extra of everything in here.
Yeah.
So there's like 3 copies of the ice cream and 2 copies of everything else.
Hey, you can click Spazer. Get Super Spazer. That's how it works, guys.
Let's just blast up for a bit. Let's see how this goes. The enemies in here are kind of big, so...
But yeah, it's terrible. It's an awful game.
That's hilarious.
If I could like erase it from existence, I would. Truly an experience of all time. Like I played Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII recently, and I actually enjoyed it. Like it's not a good game, but I liked it. And like that game is incredibly stupid, but like Kingdom Hearts 3 is worse, and I mean that.
Wow.
Do you how familiar are you with the Final Fantasy VII universe and stuff?
I know Eric dies.
Cool.
That's how
All
the
right.
extent of it.
So all you need to know is Final Fantasy VII is a game that has like weird stuff in it, but it's mostly played like pretty straight and down to earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's like mind control and magic and stuff, but like it's mostly a personal drama. Um. Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII is a sequel set 3 years after the events of Final Fantasy VII, where the vampire that was in your party plays his own game where he has to beat a whole bunch of neon blue underground soldiers, but in a shooting game. And some of the including but not limited to an actual werewolf.
Eddie,
It's
what is
really
going
good.
on?
I promise. Which is to say, it's terrible. It is delicious garbage. It is truly one of the products of all time. But the gameplay is actually surprisingly not bad. Like, if you get past the fact that the game only has like 9 enemy types total, like the rest of the game's pretty good.
What?
It is a shooting game, so that's not that egregious, but like, yeah.
That's goofy. That's what that
Normal
is.
enemies. The bosses are actually pretty varied,
Well,
and some of them are
yeah.
quite good. But like, yeah.
Wait,
Hilarious.
how many did you say? 15? Not 9?
Like 9, like normal enemy types.
Even Bowser's Inside Story has more than that.
That's an RPG, to be fair, but
I
like I think my favorite thing is there are snipers that appear in like pretty specific spots, but there's a sniper in the snipers in episode 3 in level 3, and the snipers in the second last level of the game are the same snipers. And so the ones in level 3 just do absolutely egregious damage to your health bar.
That's funny.
It's so good. But like the game's actually legitimately fun. It has a lot of like little tech and cool stuff you can do. It has like is the only like pure shooting game I can think of that has a melee combat where the melee combat like feels good. And isn't like just like a gun check that just instant kills things. Like it's actually like dynamic melee combat to a degree, and it feels
Wild,
good.
honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Whee.
But yeah, it turns out the game about the Final Fantasy VII vampire shooting 8 million bajillion people, it does in fact have a stupid story. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? I can't. No fucking way.
It's great.
I love video games, dude.
Yeah.
I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on video games over the span of... How old am I? 24? Over the span of like 30 years.
You said 25 earlier, so
I'm turning 25.
every time you count that, every time you bring up your age, it'll count down.
What am I, a woman? Anyway.
So true.
I forgot the sound of the screw attack in this game. Thank you, screw attack. Whee! The screw attack is one of the things that makes the older Metal games more bearable. Oh yeah, isn't it? Oh yeah, everything is a wave beam in this one, huh? I already want to subtract the spacer.
Good. That means it's working as intended.
This is like the best the spacer beam has ever been.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, obviously, it's always nice to have in the other games, so like... In this one, it's really nice because the other dreams are kind of lackluster. Oh god, that Ethan? Jesus help me. E. Is it here? It's somewhere in this area. Nice. I love this room. I just bumble around in the darkness and hope for the best.
So true.
I'm free!
Well, if after playing 11 Metroid games, for some reason you still want more, maybe I get you to play Axiom Verge 1.
But I mean 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, then
Did I add it?
Zero Mission, 2 remakes, Prime 1 through 3, Hunters, Pinball, and Other M. So 13 actually.
Yeah, that checks out. I'm gonna get my spacer beam back. I can't take this anymore, man.
Oh, and Fed Force, 14.
Final Fantasy.
It's so true.
Spacer. Four more. I know one of them's... At least one of them's near the actual exit of the area. Nice. I like how the spikes almost look like the screw attack as well. I like the motion. Owie. I got spike. I gotta figure out a brainless activity to do after this. Actually, what am I saying? I'm probably gonna have to go eat dinner after this.
I was gonna say, is this not the brainless activity?
I need something more brainless.
More!
Because the issue with this is that even though the activity itself is pretty brainless, I still gotta like figure out what the... Like,
Yeah,
I still gotta like...
you still have to
talk.
navigate.
Navigate. I also gotta talk to keep the stream like not boring.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe there was one time where I was able to do Metroid 1, 2, Super, Fusion, and Dread in one sitting, and I 100%ed all of them. I genuinely wanted to stop existing after that. way. Dude, why are Zeta Metroids like unironically harder than Omegas?
Yeah, in both games.
In all 3 games, actually.
Oh.
In all 4? I guess you don't really fight a Zeta in Fusion. But like in here,
they're the most intimidating looking while they're inside their box. Inside their tube.
Yeah, I can call it a box.
Box 2. The reason why Box 2 calls around like that is he has a Zeta Metroid inside of him. I promise.
But you know, Zetas are like it's funny that they gave the Omegas like a weak spot in the back. But I think it's cool. But I think the rest of the fight should be like harder. Pre-patch aim toward Omegas for brutal. Like 1.0 Omegas.
People say that. I don't think they're that different. It's just like the in practice the larger health pool does make them like more of an endurance run.
I feel like they definitely had some differences back then, though.
I was pretty sure it's just health. I think that it's just very difficult the first few times you fight them, and then you get used to it.
Yeah, probably. Either way, in the current state, Zetas are harder. I fell. It's fine. There's a heal like right there. Just don't fall off and then you're fine. Nice.
Don't fall off and then you're fine. That's my life philosophy.
That's basically every social media influencer ever.
Just don't fall off.
Oh wait, no, I remember.
Simply do not.
What the entrance of that is. I do like how you can mirror jump after you get hit in this game.
Yeah, I kind of wish you could do that in Super.
Yeah, will help a lot. Even though it really makes no sense, it would help a lot. So yippee.
Yippee.
Alright, last Metroid should just be in here, in theory. Let's go. Who pings me on Discord? Is it Kelly going home?
Yippee!
I think it's Kelly going home. It is Kelly going home.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee! I like throwing the missiles on and off.
Me too.
Bro's menacing aura. Oh, I didn't get to shoot my missile to start with. Really wild that there's like no boss fights in this game aside from like the Metroids and Arachnus.
Just Arachnus.
Like, I don't understand. I don't think that boss fights are like an integral part of video games in general, but for Metroidvanias they're definitely an integral part. It's like, here's a game that got a lot of criticism for having little to no boss fights, Mario Wonder. And like the few boss fights that it has are like not great.
I need to play Mario Wonder. I know it's good.
It's good. I personally still like Mario World and Mario Wii better than Mario Wonder.
God, I love Mario Wii so much.
Because, like, my number one criticism of Mario Wonder is that despite having so many cool ideas, I don't think any of them are realized as much as they could have been.
That's fair. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff where it feels like they use, they focus too much on having a new level element, like a new element in every level, and not enough time is spent on, like, making a full, like, exploring every challenge that could be done with that.
Yeah. You've seen the things that you, like, pull, to, like, pull things out with, like, a rope or whatever, right?
I don't think
It's
so.
kind of like a pulley that, like, is on your way. But, like, if you grab it, you can, like, pull items out of it or, like, move some moving platforms and shit. I saw someone make a custom level where you can pull that, and there's, like...
Yeah, Mario Wonder custom levels are so cool.
Yeah, they're so cool. Like, where you, like... There's, like, a poison on the top and bottom of the screen, and, like, you move where the poison goes with one of those pulleys. And stuff like that is what I wish the vanilla game did. Sure, there's some levels that really, like, take advantage of it. But, like, most levels are just kind of like, hey, it's fun, it's good, but I can't really give it the title of the best Mario game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I still think that it's better than a lot of the other stuff, but it is not better than Mario World and Mario Wii for me personally.
Yeah. This is my very hot take. I don't actually have a very high opinion of Mario World.
No, I get it. I understand it.
A lot of it is just that, how should I describe it? It's pure, a lot of it is pure platforming without, like, a lot of, like, thinking and foresight into the obstacles you're platforming around, I guess. And also the physics don't quite agree with me. But, like, I guess also a lot of it's, like, it feels like a lot of the times, like, your solutions and what you can do in the game are somewhat dependent on stuff you bring into the level from outside, which is kind of cool that you can, but not a little less cool that a lot of the time it feels like you're supposed to.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's like the extent of my criticism. Otherwise, it's really good. Well, also the boss fights suck, but like, you know,
It's a Mario boss fight. Name a good 2D Mario boss fight.
I can. If
2D?
you give me a few minutes.
Yeah, that goes to show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear there's something that's like at least decent in 2D Mario.
There definitely are. I'm just trying to think of it.
No Super Mario Bros. DS.
Some of them.
Some of them, yeah. Not all of them, obviously. But like some of them are very nice. Like, that's why I didn't really mind the fact that there were less bosses. Because, like, the bosses are really not that interesting in Mario. Like, the only boss that was worth it was the final boss in Mario Wonder.
Yeah.
I think it's a good one.
I think part of my bias for, like, boss fights in, like, 2D Mario is because the boss fights in Wario Land games are usually really good.
That's fair, yeah.
But that's also kind of a different sort of thing, so...
Yeah. What am I doing?
Even if, like, you're... Besides, like, having a shoulder check, even if your capabilities are, like, almost the same, that is, like... Like, yeah. The bosses in Wario Land are a lot better, usually.
Nice. Metroid.
Wario Land Shake It's final boss is, like, maybe my favorite boss fight in any, like, 2D platformer ever made. And I mean that.
It's not like the competition's that tight anyway. I don't know.
As I've said before, Wario Land Shake It is the best 2D Sonic game ever made.
Oh yeah, yeah, right. I don't know that. I don't know, it just feels like 2D platformers don't really lend themselves to boss fights as much as a lot of other stuff, unless it's also like a more unique approach.
Rayman is a pure 2D platformer that has pretty good boss fights usually.
Yeah, it's like when I think of like 2D platformer boss fights, I don't really think too much highly of it, unless they like specifically go for something more unique. That's like more like a platforming challenge, like with the like the aesthetics of a boss fight, but it's not really a boss fight, more like a platforming challenge. Think Celeste Chapter 6.
Yeah, of course. Warrior Land Shake It's final boss is really cool for two reasons. Reason one is you have an ability that lets you skip one of the boss's attacks, but if you save it for one specific attack, you get a damaging opportunity. The other thing that's really cool about it is there's just lots and lots of little things you can do that are a little bit tougher, but let you get extra chip damage in. If you can find the room to do them. Like damage optimization stuff for the boss's health bar.
Yeah.
And both those things are implemented into an an otherwise just really good pure platformer boss fight as well. That's it.
Thank you, Wario Land 4, for being...
Thank you, Wario Land 5.
Wario Land 4 is just a really good game in general.
Yeah.
Wario Land Shake It being the best Sonic game.
I'll say it.
But you have said it many times. I have 162 missiles, that should be fine, right? I don't remember the exact layout of this area, so I might get lost a little bit, but it's fine. This is where you know what I'm done, right? Yeah. Cool. Imagine if I had to rewind out of these as well. Oh, that's what I'm though, just falling into those pits. I'm gripping my controller just so I don't have to hear the screw attack sound constantly. by pressing minus to switch to missiles.
Thank you, screw attack.
I shoved it into whatever. I was like, he's gotta be close, right? I love when the Omega Metroid ramps at me and then stays standing still for like 5 to 6 seconds, allowing me to hit it with the back shots. I love Metroid. But like, I am glad it's changed from the older days. Like, I have a soft spot for these old games. I do really enjoy them, but it's like, I'm glad they changed. bro. Nice. One more. And then the end game opens.
Then all Metroids will be dead forever. We promise, said the Galactic Federation.
Yeah.
Trust us, said the Galactic Federation.
Uh-huh. Sources, dude, trust me.
Sources, dude, trust us. Sources, dude, trust us.
Oh, this is save, huh? I think I only used the rewind once, and it was just to undo the ice beam.
Yeah.
I love sound design. Sound design is my passion. Ow. It is okay. I have obtained a hit. It's an insane way to word things, but here we go, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably not gonna hit. Yeah. Come on, bro. That was a lot of missiles, actually. Wow! That one got melted really fast. I gotta clip that. That was good.
Good stuff.
I like how the Fuji is like on the empty space on the left now. Because of
God,
the way
I love Source, dude, trust me so much.
it's so good.
So cool. One remains. Then more than one remains. And then 0. And then 1 remains.
And then however many there are in Super, and then 0, and then however many there are in Fusion in the little two test tubes.
And 0.5 in other M, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's a game too. And then
Yeah.
Samus is part Metroid, so 1!
Yeah. Franchise of all time.
I love Metroid. Don't you think that Metroid is one of the best franchises of all time, Eddie?
So true. Has
Yeah.
Ridley in it.
Exactly.
No other game has Ridley in it.
Ignore the fact that Smash exists, and also I'm pretty sure he's in Nintendo Land.
What are you talking about? He's too big for Smash.
I'm gonna kill you. Is there a Ridley cameo in Nintendo Land?
Huh? What?
Is there a Ridley cameo in Nintendo Land? I never actually played Nintendo Land.
Oh, he's the final boss.
Of the Metroid attraction,
The post game super duper final boss of Nintendo Land Metroid Blast is 2 Ridleys at the same time. And
Oh, that's funny.
it's fun. It's really fun, honestly. What the fuck?
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
One way blocks in Metroid. They beat Mario
Yeah.
Maker.
I don't need a fucking crumble beam.
There's not even any crumble blocks in this game.
I need the crumble beam.
There's not
I
even
need
any
it now.
There's not even any crumble blocks. It's just that one way. It's different.
I need the crumble beam.
Dude, I love how it's not even because it's a hyper beam. It's because it brings crumble blocks.
It's the crumble beam.
Are you okay?
No, I played too many Metroid Fusion ROM hacks.
God rest your soul.
The crumble beam. I need it.
Bro needs it.
The entrance is in the middle.
There's 3 entrances. And I
Let's
tend to...
do fake something. I don't know. There's one fake entrance and one real one.
No, it goes like... What was that?
Hello.
Hi, Chavo. So I had Twitch, by the way.
Oh, hello, Kate.
Thank you.
Problem.
Nice. How
what
did
I'm
you
here
like
for.
my introduction noise?
It's pretty good, actually.
I know, right? I love it.
Alright, I was looking for this. Fine, I guess I'll grab the ice beam. Happy birthday, by
No,
the
there's
way.
a slot. You
Thank
could add
you.
it. You could add the boo invisibility noise or whatever to
Is this
soundboard.
Metroid 2?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm doing for anticipating Prime 4, I'm doing a kind of Metroid marathon where I play every single Metroid game. Not in one sitting, because I don't have the mental capacity to do that. But like, I already beat...
You, but you don't have time.
Why would we play Metroidvanias we haven't played before, like Iconoclast or Axiom Verge? We could just play Super Metroid again.
Exactly. But no, like, I already beat Metroid 1 this stream, and I'm about to beat Metroid 2.
Eddie gets it.
And then, yeah, he gets it. And then after I'm done with Metroid 2, I'm gonna stop streaming. I will do Super Metroid and probably also Fusion next week. So, yeah.
That's cool. Hope all goes well for you.
Thank you.
Sounds fun.
It's fun. I love Metroid.
Yeah.
I missed them myself.
I had work this morning, like 5
SMH my
a.m.
head.
I got back to home around like, what was that, 4 hours ago? No, 6 hours ago, but then I took a nap for 3.
Makes sense. Bro, rest is very important after all.
Yeah, that was really important.
Yeah, it's essential in every Snorlax set.
True!
Exactly. I don't play Pokemon, but that makes sense.
I still don't know how the fuck they turned rest from a healing move to something that will insta-kill you.
Yeah.
They turned rest from a healing move to the Hungry Bot special.
Honestly, I do find it really funny. Trying to visualize it in my head, I can just imagine the big old guy just speaking and then a random chance of your opponent's character just outright exploding instantly afterwards.
Yeah.
It's just the sheer willpower of his goofiness compels the opponent to just destroy themselves and spontaneously combust, completely
good.
annihilate.
It's like, I understand that the reasoning.
Obliteration.
I understand that the reasoning is because in Smash 64, Jigglypuff was a joke character. But like, it's still so funny to me.
Yeah, it's pretty silly.
She was a joke character, and she was still not the worst character in that game.
Somehow it was, somehow she was not Link, which is miraculous.
Link or Luigi, both of them suck.
Luigi, but Link.
Wait.
I get Luigi, but like Link, come
Depending
on.
on who you ask,
He's
Jigglypuff
out of the world.
in Smash 4 could be considered a joke character too.
Yeah.
I mean, Pichu in Melee is still not the worst character.
It's okay, guys. Bowser's really good, guys.
If I didn't know how bad he really was at the start, I wouldn't have tried playing him in semi-competitive.
Okay, his up
setting.
B is really good.
His up B is
Yeah,
great,
that's-
but
he's
what does it matter if the
he's
other
le-
90%
He might have other moves.
He has the
I don't know.
yeah. He also has the best ledge get-up attack.
2 moves added from... Give or take their health now.
Other moves? Who needs those?
God. No, no, I hate this. I don't like this.
Bowser's funny.
He really is. Taking a lot of hits there.
This should be it. Oh, she's still alive. Huh.
Yeah, taking a lot of hits there, buddy.
I'll be okay. Alright, this should be it for real now. Nice.
This is what it means to chew 5 gum.
Nice. Yeah. I got around to completing my new PC a couple days back. I got that whole Windows thing sorted out, which was really stupid to begin with. Ooh, tiny guy.
I love the baby Metroid. He's such
Very
a guy.
strong.
Someday I will fulfill my life's mission of erasing all copies of Windows 10 and Windows 11 from the universe.
Are you going back? How are you making everyone go back to Windows 7?
Yes.
Honestly, that's fine.
You have to pry the copy that I paid for.
I will create Windows XP revision version 4.
Revision version 4.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Windows 10. I'm cool with Windows 10 as it is right now. I'm
not.
I'm not going to Windows 11 though. Fuck that.
I'm on Windows 11. It's not terrible.
I'm not.
At least not yet.
I just don't really have a reason
I'm not.
to upgrade.
See, I built my system. I may as well have the latest version, especially because 10 is getting stopped.
This is also a really
by,
good song.
2025.
Yeah, I love
October.
this song.
I like that they have like the night stars and stuff out. on
It's
their
so
merch.
cool. I love.
It's cute.
This game has a lot of significance to the franchise. This game in general is just like, man.
Oh, this is the end.
Yeah, it literally just the game.
Dang.
It's like totally fine.
She jogging.
She do be jogging. I reached the 4-hour point of the stream, so but it took me a little over 2 hours to beat Metroid 1, so the final time should be like 2 hours and like a minute or something. Maybe even sub 2 hours. I don't know if it's sub 2 hours, but I can hope.
One main programmer and then the other programmers, which was all three of them.
All 3 of them.
Nice.
I love credits. I love how you can make Hatsune Miku do Gangnam Style in Fortnite.
It's
Thank you.
And then she gets shot by Skibidi Toilet right after.
Yeah. I'm not over that's real. It made enough of a resurgence that an actual YouTube poop character is in the biggest licensed collection of licensed property video game.
It truly is.
And then Nintendo didn't put Samus in Fortnite when they had the chance.
That would be really cool, actually.
That would be
I
really
don't even
funny.
play Fortnite.
God, it's
You can put Samus in Fortnite.
it really
No,
is.
no, if they put Samus,
game franchise.
If they put Samus in
It
Fortnite,
is a game. Sorry, yeah.
If they put Samus in Fortnite, I will have to play it for this marathon.
So true, so true. It really is a game that has fucking Marvel characters, an actual YouTube poop character, and Goku, all in the same
Miku.
game. And Miku.
And Mariah Carey as well. Oh, it's exactly 2 hours, damn.
Wow, nice. In-game time
yeah.
for the win.
If I landed on the ship, it probably would have been a little faster. That's crazy, actually.
Well done.
Yippee.
No deaths?
Yeah, no deaths. Yeah, I came really close, but no deaths.
In Metroid 1, you fell in a hole that would have killed you, so 1 death.
I fell on it twice, so 2 deaths, technically.
True.
But the other thing I did a rewind here was just to get rid of the Ice Beam.
That's not real.
I mean, women aren't
It's
real.
fucking real. Awesome.
Cool. Wario Land 3. Anyway.
What?
Alright, I am
Wario
going...
Land 3 is a Metroidvania, sort of.
Yeah, I did beat it, yeah. So I am aware.
Yeah.
Swag.
Yeah, it's a cool game. It's more of a novelty than anything, but I do like it.
Yeah. Is Lamo live yet? I don't think so.
Oh my god. You know, ever since I got this 4K panel, it's continued to surprise me with just turning it on
Hmm.
when I ever use my PC. I have it on like 100% scaling instead of like the recommended like 125 or even 150, I think. And everything's so tiny. It's hilarious.
Alright,
But then when I maximize it, everything's huge.
How
Ah!
silly. Alright, I am going to end stream now. I don't really think there's anyone interesting to raid right now.
Gaming.
The one person I was hoping to maybe raid is not live yet, so
Understandable.
I'm going to end my stream now. So bye bye stream. We